It ain't my fault. It's messed up. I don't know what's going on, but let me get my wine. Hold on. What's going on, Tari? Hi, Tari. Welcome, 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 everyone to Vino Entertainment TV. What's really going on? Well, Vino Entertainment TV, we talk about firearm violence, domestic violence. We feed it unfortunate, and we also talk about being violated. Vino Entertainment TV is always out in the community, having fun, interacting with everybody, and that's what we do. You know, even if you look at some of the videos, you can know and you will tell that when we go out into the community, we have fun, we cut up, we laugh, we talk, we don't be shy, we get hugs. You know, it's just like you've been knowing those people for so long. You know, in your mind you've been known for so long, but on up so up front, you know, you just met them, but in your mind it's like you've been known for a long time because y'all click, y'all communicate just that perfect. You know what I'm talking about? And that's a wonderful thing when you meet people and you click like that at real quick, and you gotta make a quick bond. That's a good thing. I mean, that's a very good thing. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Tina Marie Tour is a good thing. So, you know, when you see a homeless person out there, which we call them unfortunate over here, when you see someone unfortunate out there in the streets, don't just look at them and just stare and like you scared of them, they ain't gonna do nothing to you. They might ask you for $1 or $2 as a little pocket change for them, some little soda water, little chips, little juice or something, you know. If you got it, give it to them. If you don't, cool. But if you got it, be feel free to give it. You know what I'm saying? You just never know where your blessings may come from. Blessings come every day, and when you get blessings every day, they come in all kind of ways. You know, it come in sideways, for triangular. Diagonally. It come any kind of way. But blessings are blessings, no matter how it come and how you receive it, as long as you get it right, right. So y'all know, um, it's been crazy out there in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching a lot on the YouTube, and the YouTube streets been out the chain. They've been out of control. But that's what YouTube streets do over in my little part of town. They know they get a little bit out of control. So let me just start this right here. Craig Mack. Have y'all ever wondered what happened to Craig Mack? Tari, have you ever wondered what happened to Craig Mack and what happened to his career, and um how did he pass away? And I know he was married. We know Craig Mack had a wife, right? Craig Mack had a wife. You know, I remember back in the day when Rolling Stone had did an article on Craig Mack. I remember that. I can't remember what all it was, but I remember because Craig Mack was with the Bad Boys, which was P Diddy. You know, and at the time he had Flavor in Your Ear. You know what I'm saying? And that song was a hit. I'm gonna go see if I find that song in 3 minutes. Flavor in Your Ear. I used to love some Flavor in Your Ear when it came on radio. Oh, that was a hit. Yeah, and not only that, Craig Mack and Biggie didn't even like each other. Did y'all know Craig Mack and Biggie did not like each other because of Puffy? Craig Mack and Biggie did not like each other because of Puffy. Puffy was messy, real messy. And I think Flavor in Your Ear was with Flavor in Your Ear had Busta Rhymes, um, who else was in there? I just remember Busta Rhymes, Craig Mack, Little what's that dude name? I can't think his name. If you come to me, I'll let you know. But they all came up and they was all in the same song with Craig Mack with Flavor in Your Ear. And even though Craig Mack had made it so big and made the number one song on Billboard, Flavor in Your Ear, do you know Craig Mack was still riding the doggone bus? This man was still riding the bus. He didn't like Mace. He didn't like Mace either, Tori. Oh, I didn't know he didn't like Mace, man. But I know he didn't like no Craig Mack. I knew for a fact he couldn't stand Craig Mack. But I didn't know he didn't like Mace, though. Shut your mouth. I didn't know about Mace. Well, I don't remember. I don't remember, but yeah. Even though Craig Mack made it big, Craig Mack got dog mean. Did what? He was still riding the bus. Craig Mack wasn't giving no money up. Craig Mack was not giving no money up. I guess he might have been, I wouldn't say stingy, you know. Back then, they wasn't really making no money back then. You know what I mean? They wasn't making no money back then. And the money they did make, I think it probably it went out to the to the people who helped with the song and everything. So Craig Mack didn't really make no money. And y'all remember how Craig Mack's skin was so doggone bad? You remember how Craig Mack's skin was real bad, Tori? Tori said, I saw Craig Mack in 1997. Oh, you did, Craig? I mean, you did, Tori? I never seen Craig Mack in any concerts or nothing, but I used to jam the hell out that damn song, play in your ear. That was my jam back in the day, man. Shut your mouth. Hey, TT. Craig Mack, yeah, Craig Mack was it back in the day. I just love me some Craig Mack. Yeah, Craig Mack, they were saying he had a heart attack, but Craig Mack didn't have no heart attack. Craig Mack died of the ABCs 1, 2, 3s. That's what he died of. They try to say he died of a bad heart. He passed away with a bad heart, but he didn't pass away with a bad heart. He had the ABCs. That's what he had. He sure did. And they said Craig Mack was also dealing with a cult. Craig Mack was in a cult at Summer Jam. Okay, Summer Jam. Okay. Yeah, Craig Mack was into a cult. And they said Craig Mack did not get no kind of medical help at all. And they said his song was on the 500 top hit list of songs. Yeah, that's why he passed away. Tori. Craig Mack had ABCs 1, 2, 3. That was coming to Craig Mack, and he didn't have no heart attack. That man had the ABCs. He sure did. Say what TT. Mariah Carey locked both her mother and sister both in the same day. What? They had a car wreck, TT? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That's why he disappeared, Tori. That's why Craig Mack disappeared. Yeah. That's what happened to Craig Mack. So, yeah, so I don't know why people were saying, that he had a heart attack. I guess because he wanted people to know they thought that he had a heart attack, and his Craig Mack's skin was so bad. Y'all remember how bad Craig Mack's skin was? That man's skin was terrible. Oh my God. Craig Mack's skin was off the chain. Oh, okay, TT. I sure hate that, y'all. Dang. That's crazy. I'm going to put some prayer hands in the chat for old Mariah Carey and her family. I sure hate that. Dang. But yeah. Let's say that's Craig Mack, y'all. Craig Mack had it going on back in the day. Tori said Craig Mack had it lit. There was 94. Seemed like all the music was great back then. It do. Hey, Toya. Prayers up for Mimi and her family. Yeah, TT, that's bad. I sure hate that. Yeah, flavor in your ear. Yeah, shoot. Craig, like I said, Craig Mack, he didn't pass away of no heart attack. No. They lying. He had them ABCs, 1, 2, 3s. He had them alphabets. That's what happened to Craig Mack. But I like the Craig Mack. And they said Craig Mack was in a cult. I don't know why some men, if you are a man, get off your behind and take your tail to the doctor. Y'all go to the doctor, man. Craig Mack, we need to go to the doggone doctor. He had all that money. And Craig Mack, we need to go to the doctor, y'all. I don't know. I can't remember it back in the 90s if the hospitals was that expensive back then. But it shouldn't have been nothing to him because he was like, he was up there with Biggie Small and Puff Daddy. They was all right there to go together and Chase, you know. So in case, so I mean, I hate that for Craig Mack. I hate that he didn't get no help, but good man, y'all can take y'all butt to the doctor, man. Get hey Pap, and get y'all some help for y'all bodies and stuff. Okay, go ahead. Y'all don't wait till the last minute till you get sick, till you get down and out. You just can't handle it. Go get some help. Don't wait till it get too bad. Get off your butt. You know, I'm gonna say this right here, then I'm gonna move on. Like my uncle. My uncle don't like going to the hospital, but he'll go, and he's a veteran, and he'll go. But he don't like to go. He had something's wrong with his tummy. It had got so bad he couldn't even walk. He's been all over. He couldn't even walk. It was so bad he couldn't even drive. Now I'm asking you now, why would my uncle be like that? And he's a veteran, and he got good insurance. Because a man don't go to the doctor like that. But see, he had to go because he was in so much pain that he couldn't even hardly walk. So he had to call an ambulance to pick him up. So y'all men, get off y'all butts. Go to the doctor. Don't wait to the last minute till you get too sick and you can't make it there. Okay? And just for a little bit of FYI, when you go to the hospital, to the doctor nowadays, you got to take somebody with you. Take somebody with you. Because we have been seeing what's been going on, right? At these hospitals and stuff. Take somebody with you. Take them with you. Don't go by yourself. It's scary nowadays going to the doctor by yourself, or to the hospital by yourself because of things we've seen and we have heard, right? Right. So, yeah. So, but y'all get off y'all butts, man. Men's, young men's, and take y'all tears to the doggone doctor. And I mean that. Like I come back here and say it again, I have no problem with that. Story said, as a black man, I used to be anti-doctor, but I'm growing as a person and making plans for doctor visits. Amen. 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 And we stopped being going to last minute. Back in the old days, the 40s, 20s, 30s, they didn't go to the doctor like that. They had house calls, but they didn't go like that. But they got their help. But y'all get y'all help, man. Cancer, yeah, colon cancer and all that. Go ahead and get off y'all butt. Take care of y'all business. You hear me? But y'all, let's check out this news, y'all. Cause man, they getting ugly. It's getting ugly. Let's check this out. Mm-mm. Oh shoot! Wait a minute. They gonna go for that today. Oh, yeah. Huh. Is it gonna play? Can't hear? Okay, hold on. Can you hear now, Pam? Can you hear now? Can y'all hear? Okay, hold on. All right, wait a minute. Y'all can hear it? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go reach and grab it again. Okay, hold on. Let me go get it again. Oh, okay. I see what happened. Okay, I got it, y'all. Here it come. I got it. Here it come. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay. Let me start it back over. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. I got it, y'all. I got it.
Space since June. Marissa Parra reports.
Dragons,
SpaceX counting down for
Yeah,
2
here now.
critical missions. The company tapped to bring astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams back down to Earth in February.
Hello, everybody.
The duo has made the International Space Station home nearly 3 months after launching on Boeing's Starliner. That spaceship now set to return home without them because of thruster issues that left the two stranded. Boeing saying in part, "We continue to focus first and foremost on the safety of the crew and spacecraft." And in just days,
it's been a really exciting journey.
The Polaris Dawn mission, set to make history, will include the first all-civilian spacewalk and a whopping orbit 870 miles above Earth.
Welcome to our simulator.
Together, Scott Petit, Sarah Gillis, and Anna Menon, led by Jared Isaacman, will do what no human has before. Previewed in this animation, across 5 days, they'll do Starlink comms tests. Astronauts Gillis and Isaacman will step out of the Dragon capsule and test human bounds in space.
Above us is where we'll actually go out into the vacuum of space.
The risks in space are something former shuttle commander Eileen Collins knows all too well.
I think it's going to be fine, but I also think that it's risky.
But for crew leader Isaacman, the risk is worth the reward.
We're trying to inspire people to think about this extraordinary world we could live in tomorrow.
One step and 870 miles closer to expanding home beyond Earth. Marissa Parra, NBC News.
And there are growing concerns tonight about dangerous viruses that are spread by mosquitoes. Weather changes are creating optimal conditions for cases to grow. And as Stephen Romo reports, one community is even recommending
Massachusetts on high alert for a potentially deadly mosquito-borne virus called Triple E after an elderly man became the state's first case since 2020. Triple E, or Eastern Equine Encephalitis, can cause severe neurological issues and has residents so concerned that officials in one town are recommending a 6 p.m. to sunrise curfew. With Kavita Patel.
How worried should we actually be about this?
I think that if you're in a warm part of the country, which is everywhere right now, you should be concerned enough that you should take precautions to protect yourself.
That includes West Nile virus, now reported in 33 states. One of those cases, infectious disease expert Dr. Anthony Fauci, recently hospitalized with the virus.
It feels like we're seeing more mosquitoes, but are there actually more mosquitoes out?
We are seeing higher mosquito activity than in summers past, but that's because we are seeing longer and more protracted summer seasons.
So how can you keep safe? Apply insect repellent, wear protective clothing, and drain standing water outdoors. Ways to guard against multiple concerns as summer winds down. Stephen Romo, NBC News.
And still ahead tonight, our exclusive interview with the CEO of the company that makes Ozempic and Wegovy and their...
Yeah, I had to play that to let y'all see that. Can you now? I'm standing inside. I'm not going outside. Yeah, so y'all make sure y'all keep y'all kids safe. Keep them covered up from from the wrist all the way up to the neck. If you're gonna be out, oh Lord have mercy. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, there you go. If y'all gonna be out, make sure you get your mosquito repellent. I'm standing inside. I'm not gonna be going outside yet. There you go. Can y'all hear me out there? I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi. What's wrong with the StreamYard? But yeah, y'all make sure y'all cover up with the repellent, mosquito repellent. When you think you're gonna go outside and just gonna sit out there and just chill in the backyard, you know, you got to cover up. You know, so y'all already know they said that it's coming. So y'all know it's gonna come pretty soon because summer is here. The real hard part of summer is here. It's really it really is hot. So that's gonna play a big part. It's gonna play a real big part this summer about the mosquitoes. So y'all heard it first right here. If you ain't heard it yet, you heard it right here. So y'all take care of that. And y'all already see the people at the astronauts are still stranded up there on the moon. They ain't made it back yet. They trying to get them back. Hopefully they'll get them back here on ground. I hate that they're stranded up there like that. I hate that Boeing had to be the one that put their parts on that on the astronaut to take them up to space. And we all know Boeing, they ain't no good. Boeing ain't no good. Boeing is no good. They got bad parts. The parts fall off, or they didn't put the right screws in, or enough screws in, or didn't do something right, malfunction, you know. So yeah, I don't even know why I even use Boeing. I would never use Boeing. Boeing just recently, people are trying to sue them right now for our people. Over 300 some people got unalive on a plane. They hadn't even covered that lawsuit up yet. They hadn't even covered that lawsuit up yet at all. So now they're gonna come out with an AI bio patch. The AI bio patch was made because a man from UPS had got overheated and he crashed into a tree. And so what they did was the scientists came up with this thing called the AI bio patch. I guess to keep them where they can be out in the sun more. This right here would be a life-saving bio patch for the sun. So maybe if they can get it out to all the delivery drivers or things like that, it won't be so bad. Because I remember last year, a lot of people got unalive. A lot of UPS people got unalive due to the heat. It was real bad last year. I remember that. And I remember, like I'm going to ask you all now, please put water in a chest and some ice and put on your front porch. Put on your front porch. TT said, they said, what they say, TT? They said they will be back in 2025. Huh. Well, guess what, TT? It's coming, huh? Yeah, it's coming. 2025, a long time. Well, it ain't that long. What, a couple of months? We in August, September, October, about 4 months, something like that. I hope they make it back. So I guess they must have gave them some more food up there. So that's a good thing. Also, yeah, we got to be mindful with our bodies around here. Be mindful with your bodies. You know, do y'all have several sex partners or do you just have one sex partner? You know, you can't have too many sex partners, right? It's not too good for you. It's not too good. Right now, South Carolina, y'all scare me. Y'all scaring the shit out of me. Again, South Carolina, y'all are scaring me. Y'all got 15K people test positive in South Carolina for ABC 1, 2, 3. 3 months for, yeah. South Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Houston, Texas. Man, what y'all got the hell going on? They even said in South Carolina, over 200 kids or teenagers even have the ABCs. Now, how the hell the kids get that? How the teenagers get that? Over 200 teenagers and kids got the ABCs? And altogether over 15K people in South Carolina? Shit. Say, don't come to Dallas. We don't need you here. But I don't know. The way these folks around here in Dallas, Texas, so sexual, just letting it go, letting legs go in the air, spread them everywhere, and just don't care. Y'all hear me? I don't know about Dallas, Texas, because let me tell you, it's deep. Yeah, it's deep. Yeah, it's on the rise bad in South Carolina. But my thing is, I'm like them people. How the kids get it, y'all? TT, Tori, how the kids get it? They said over 200 kids tested and teenagers. How they get it? What the hell going on? So y'all better check yourself. Y'all better start asking for damn my charts and shit. Tests and stuff. That scared the shit out of me. Houston got every state beat with the cases. I know, TT. Oh my God. I got my shit wrapped up. I got mine wrapped up. I got a chance of this. Shit, what? Oh no. Oh no. Men's, women's. You know, it may be some of the women spreading to the men's and some of the men spreading to some of the women's. But see, how people are so secret with their relationships. Who they sleeping with. Man, that scared me, y'all. Shit. They gave me the heebie-jeebies. I'm telling you, man. Look here. Say. Teenagers probably the ones spreading the most. It probably so, TT. But see, just me thinking, and you know, we know, I won't say a man is quicker to cheat than a woman, but some kind of way them babies got it. I don't know how them babies got it. But it's scary to know that you got kids and teenagers walking around with the ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. That's scary. It's scary. It's a public health. Isn't that public health safety? Ain't that what they be called? Shit, whiz. Shit. Irresponsible, uneducated. Something going on, Tori. But see, this goes back to when I was a young girl. When I was a young girl, we had clinics in our black neighborhoods. We had clinics. We can go to clinic at our times now. They don't have clinics in the neighborhoods no more. We can just go to the clinic. But see, our clinic was right down from the school. Men said, ladies, he don't love you if you try to go in the raw and he don't know you. Amen. And let me tell you, and I'm going to tell you about my experiment right quick. I met this guy. He was cool, nice looking dude. He about 6'3". All right, cool. Came over to my house. We chilled, kicked it, play cards, talking, hang out, and watch purple movies and stuff. And then the dude left and everything. He went home and texted me, he want to come back over, and then he want to lay in my bed. Baby, you can't lay in my bed. You cannot lay in perk bed. You cannot lay in that king size bed. You hear me? I don't know you like that. I might have known you some months, but I ain't known you like that that you get in my bed. My bed ain't for everybody to get up in. My bed is made for him, not they, him only. See, you got to care about your body Let me go back to what TT just said and put it back up here. You got to care about your body to just know. I've been knowing dude about 4 months, and I finally let him decide to come over and chill. Yeah, he wants to get in my bed, baby. You can't get in my bed, baby. First of all, I don't know you like that. I've been knowing you a few months. I'm comfortable enough that you come over and chill, right? But it ain't been no 6 months that I knew you. I knew you a few months. There is nowhere in hell you can come to my house and get in my bed. I don't know you. Yes, he did, TT. I ain't, we ain't went to no clinic. I know I'm straight. But I don't mind going to the clinic doing it again. But there is nowhere in the hell I'm going to let no man get in my bed. I've been knowing you a few months. On my clean sheets. You see what I'm saying? You don't lay down with everybody. You know, every door is not to be meant to be a revolving door. You don't lay and play with everybody. Everybody's not meant to lay and play with. Tori said, download men's laying up with dudes and going home, laying down with the women and polluting the women. That's, God, Dollar Tori, man, you hit that nail on the motherfucking head. That's what's going on, Tori. That's the problem, right? That is the problem right there. Not only the men, the women doing it too. But they cheating on their husband. And not only that, the men are married to these dang on women and then still go out to cheating with the down low man, and then they think it's still cool. That shit ain't cool. She said he needs a lesson from your little sis. Here we don't lay and play with ransom our beds off limb. You hear me, girl? Better not. He don't know sister. He don't know your sister, baby. And he don't know my little sisters. You hear me? But men, but my thing is, why do if a man don't want a woman, if you don't want her, don't try to make her your fool and make her be your dummy to where you just don't want to, you want to just try to play her so she'll be your cover up. You see what I'm saying? That ain't cool. Toya said, ain't that the truth? Yeah, it's true. That ain't cool. If you got a husband, if you got a woman, a girlfriend, and you sleeping around with a dude, man, you foul in the motherfucker. I'm gonna say it like that again. I don't care. You can say language or whatever you want to strike me. You fouled in the motherfucker. And I meant that. You foul. Your ass is foul as hell. You foul. If you be what you gonna be, nobody care. But don't pollute, like Tori said, pollute nobody else for your nonsense. Tori said the rose is on 647 plus tax. On TT said the rose is on 647 plus tax on Shein. Get you one, get right. Keep a cha-cha safe. I know that's right. I know that's right. Toya, today you be in your 11 month, Toya, today, your 11 month sobriety. All right, yeah, Toya, all right, girl, yeah. I'm clapping for you, girl. Amen. Ain't God good, girl? Go on now, girl, yeah. Let me clap again. Amen. Go on, Toya, you doing your thing, girl. I'm so proud of you, girl. You better shut your mouth, girl. But I'm glad you don't drink, girl. But I'm gonna take one for you, though. Don't worry about it. I got you, though. She said yesterday, let me go, Toy. Motherfucking go, Toy. Clank, clank that thing. Yeah, TT, ain't that something? Yeah, she doing it, y'all. She doing her thing, y'all. I'm proud of you, Toya, girl. I'm proud of you. You doing your thing, sister. That's all right. Just hang in there. All you got to do is hang in there. If you hang in there, girl, you got it. They ran some ping. It's dangerous, TT. I'm scared of it, TT. I'm scared of it, y'all. Let me see. I got two more I want to show you all, and I want to make you aware of what's going on. Now, TT have kids. You got grandkids, you got nieces, you got nephews. They kidnap kids. They kidnaps kids, you know, and we got to make people aware of what's going on with our babies, y'all. So if we don't make sure they're aware of what's going on with the babies, y'all, we're gonna be in trouble, y'all. We're gonna be in trouble. Have y'all been paying attention to what's going on in your neighborhoods? Have anyone been paying attention to different cars that come down your street? Stuff like that. Do y'all know they're kidnapping kids off the street? They're taking our babies off the street. You know, get off your butt. You know, when you know your baby on her way home or getting out of school or he getting out of school, y'all got to get off y'all butt and meet them kids at these bus stops nowadays. These people is going crazy nowadays, y'all. They're taking our babies. They taking them. You know, they taking organs. They taking organs. Y'all seen it. I ain't got to tell y'all. Y'all know they taking people organs and stuff. Y'all ain't crazy. Y'all see what I see. Right? Do y'all watch the news? I don't watch it every day, but I do watch it. I'm in tune with what's going on with the world. Are y'all in tune? I'm in tune. Let me see here. One moment. Here, let me get this down packed to where. Let me see. Let's see here. Let me get it. Give me 1 second, y'all. I call myself had it marked, but when I moved it or something happened, and I don't know what happened. Let me turn this off. Let me see here. I think I got it right here. Just bear with me. Okay, I got it. Okay. And I got to talk. I can't let the day go by, y'all. I talking about it because I recorded. One moment. Let me just go ahead and add to the screen right quick. Yeah, Toya, I'm glad, Toya. Girl, you doing your thing. Who gonna sit in time out? Who you telling to sit in time out, Toya? I told you I'm sitting time out. Who you talking about sitting time out? I love y'all, boy. I love y'all. Man, I love y'all stanky tail self. Yeah. She on that variety thing. Yeah. I'm so glad for Toya. And y'all, do y'all know Toya hadn't got so big? Toya got a bunch of booty back there, y'all. She got a bunch of big old, Toya got a big old wide booty, y'all. I'm telling y'all, she done gained so much weight, y'all. Y'all wouldn't know her. I showed TT how she look. TT, look how she look. She done gained so much doggone weight. Look at her. Look at how fluffy. She fluffy. Toya fluffy. Yeah, Toya, you fluffy, Toya. You ain't gained no weight, girl. I'm just gonna tell you fluffy. You real fluffy. Toya fluffy, y'all. I got my girl at the back door. Beep, beep. Who coming in with the Jeep? Round. What's going on, pal? But y'all, let me get this. Let me put this screen up for y'all right quick. I want y'all to know, y'all gotta keep the baby safe. Y'all, watch out for them, as they say. You get to watch out for them. Let me see if I can get it. Let me see. Did I share it? Oh, there you go. Let's get into it right quick. Let me go hit it right quick. Let's get into this right quick, y'all. Boy, some people just too crazy. Check it out. Watch your kids. Let's go.
Charged with trying to kidnap two girls in separate incidents. His court appearance comes the same day surveillance video is being released showing what police say is Indy Bala trying to carry one of those girls away. Sean Lay talking to the family of that little girl. He joins us now live with what they have to say about what happened. Sean.
Little girl is right there. The aunt's on all this go down right in front of her. You have to listen to Aunt very clearly. She's so intense because she says she was not going to let this guy you saw in the video take her niece.
And I've tried to keep that side tamed. I'm a good homemaker now, and I just try to protect those kids, like my life depends. Will be moving forward.
Alicia is the hero aunt who in this shocking security camera video does not hesitate. Her 7-year-old niece is snatched off her bike van. He stuffs her in his car. It's a child abduction you are seeing, and Alicia was not going to let her niece be taken. She dove into the car, fighting the man, telling her niece to run. What you don't see is that Alicia is on rollerblades.
He just got out of his, and we just fought for the steering wheel. They came in, we just met right here at the steering wheel like we are right here, and I'm fighting from this side and he's fighting from this side while he's holding on to her. So he only had one hand to fight me off, and I only had one hand to fight him off of her. And I just kept telling her to get out, open the door, and thank God she listened. Thank God she fought. Thank God she's a warrior.
Police say the man Alicia fought off, Endi Bala, hit with felony charges in Sterling Heights today and more felony charges in Clinton Township because he's accused of trying to abduct a teen girl 1 hour before.
You saved her life. Possibly.
I mean, we saved each other, that's for sure, because if she wasn't here, I don't know where I would be. But I've got it all worked out.
Way to go. High five. Dude, this is unbelievable.
People get better and better.
Yeah, I could swear I stopped it. I knew I stopped it a while ago. But what y'all think? What y'all think about that, TT? Y'all babies. Y'all got to keep an eye on y'all babies. I'm telling y'all. Say, she said she was fighting on one hand and he was fighting on one hand. You hear to me? Okay, Toya. And she was, she was fighting, but luckily that little girl was listening to her auntie. Yeah, these people trying to take these babies, y'all. Y'all got to be careful. They snatching these little ones like it ain't nothing, y'all. They snatching the kids, and they snatching our organs. Man. I mean, we can't win for losing right now. We cannot win for losing right now at this point in time. Hey, Pap.
Hey, friend.
What you think about them trying to kidnap these babies and stuff?
That man's sick. Something wrong with him. I don't know why people want to mess with little kids. Leave little kids alone. Go mess with somebody that'll whoop your ass for messing with them.
Yeah, they won't do that. They won't do it. They will not do it. Did y'all see the DNC with Al Sharpton spoke, and he brought up the Central Park 5 with Corey and Yusef? They spoke. Did y'all see that?
Nah, I didn't see that. I didn't watch none of the DNC. I didn't watch none of it. I didn't watch neither one of them.
Well, that young boy who came up and spoke out and said he was the one who committed the crimes. Well, I can't remember what Donald Trump didn't want to let release them people, and Donald Trump was talking shit about them people. I can't remember that. And and the man who said that he did it, he still said right today that he did it. His words have not changed about what he said he done.
Yeah, he told one of the boys that was that they arrested, one of the Central Park 5. He told one of them. That's how they got out.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm glad. And and right today, that man still stick by his word right today. His word has not changed. He still stick by it right today. And that's a good thing. I'm glad. I'm glad he ain't changed his word. I'm real glad. Shit. I'm glad. So y'all. Let's see here. Let's talk about Janet Jackson. I guess you could always say in the music industry, somebody always related to somebody. You know, it ain't just that they in the music industry by I guess by luck. I guess you could say that it might be somebody family member might be started out with it. You know what I'm saying? And they decide to go buy their kids drums and saxophones and things like that. Let's find who Janet Jackson is some kin to. You're gonna be surprised because I know
Stevie Wonder. Now, someone told me this earlier. Are you related to Stevie?
He's our cousin.
How have I gone that long in life
Not
without...
a lot of people know that. He's our cousin on my mother's side.
That's blowing my mind.
So is Tracy Chapman.
Whoa. Hang on.
So,
can we go through the family tree again?
So is Samuel Jackson.
So Stevie is what to you?
My cousin.
Tracy Chapman.
Cousin.
Samuel Jackson.
He would be a cousin too. I mean, he's not my brother.
Right, yeah, fine.
But yes.
I never knew.
I never thought that Samuel Jackson and kin to Janet Jackson or Stevie Wonder or Tracy Chapman.
I heard some. It's been way back in the day that I heard something about Stevie Wonder being their cousin.
Oh, really?
It was a long time ago, but I did hear that because I have always followed Stevie Wonder. His birthday same day mine.
Oh, okay. I never knew that. But you know, I guess you can say that because some in the music industry, somebody always kin to somebody. I guess you can say, just like the presidents. They all some kin to each other up in there, up in the White House. They all related to each other. You know,
I don't doubt it. Them porcelain people stay on code.
Yeah, they some kin to each other. And did you know that? Now I wouldn't aware of this. Maybe somebody out there in the world or space or somebody might know, but I did not know that placenta. You can get paid for you can get paid for a placenta.
Yeah.
Girl, I did not know that. Let's check it out. We're gonna talk about it. Hold up. Let's check it out, girl. Cause girl, I was just done. I'm like, damn, I've been that dumb. Damn, what the hell? Hold on.
And even the placenta, because I delivered my daughters. I didn't cut the placenta when the baby came out. We let the afterbirth come out, and we let the placenta continuously contract so the rest of the stem cells could get to the child, which would diffuse the potentiality of the child actually getting sick. And it heightens that child's consciousness. Absolute fact. My daughter was 4 years old speaking 4 languages. My Hotepatumre. So, but we cut it the second the child was born. And if we were to go to the hospital right now and say, I would like to keep the afterbirth, they would give us hell. We would have to sign all sorts of applications and everything just to have entitlement to something that comes out of that woman's body. We would actually sign off papers if we had to go to the hospital for the people that tell, make sure you get your placenta, make sure you get your afterbirth. They will give you hell to do that. Why? Because it has so much DNA and so much of those stem cells that's used to cure people who have more genetic implications.
Girl, I didn't know that. Shit,
I knew that.
Shocked.
I'm finna tell you something. I'm finna tell you something else. I bet you didn't know, and it was right on the package. Yeah, Did you ever use perm repair? You know, coming in this too.
I use that perm repair. Sure did. On
We
my
had
ends, on the end of my hair and stuff. Yeah, in my hair. Yeah, I use perm repair, girl.
It had placenta in it, and it said it right on the package.
Oh my God.
Sure did.
Tori said that explains a lot about the talent in their blood. Yeah.
Yep. A lot of people say that, and my daughter will talk about that all the time. That's what part of the reason why, even though she had all 3 of hers in the hospital, part of the reason why she wanted to start delivering babies at home. You know, back in the day, them old folks used to take it and go bury it.
The placenta, yeah. I didn't know.
Yep.
I didn't know that. I was brought here by a midwife. I didn't know that.
Yep, I was delivered by a midwife too.
Okay, Tori. What?
They used to go take it and bury it.
Mm.
And
Shut
that
your
dude
mouth.
right. If you ask for your placenta and stuff after you have a baby, you got to go through hell and high water. And why should I have to go through hell and high water for parts of my body that was in my body?
Mm. God, dog. I didn't
Yep.
know that. I just learned that. I just learned that. Tiki said, yeah, a midwife or doula will not disconnect the placenta right away after birth. Too many victims and good blood supply being wasted from the baby.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
wow,
Yep.
Tiki. Wow. I didn't know that, and say it's a lot of DNA off in that.
Yep. A lot of
So what the
DNA
hell?
off in it.
What my look at ask y'all a question. What the hell they doing with it then? They
Cause
selling it?
yeah, they selling it on the black market and everywhere else they can too. Cause it's I told you on the black market, melanin is more expensive than gold.
TT said they grind the placenta up and placing it in capsules for consumption and consumptions. What?
Yeah, put it in lotion, put it in lotion, put it in all kind of stuff.
So if it's yours, got your body, you pushing it out. Why can you not? Why could you not keep it? And why would they like they may say? Why would they give you hell to keep your own placenta?
Evilness and greed.
God, dog. I was done. I was done with that one. I
See,
was, and then I didn't know that till I started getting into it and started looking and reading a little bit. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that.
yep. It's that placenta and that breast milk is the most powerful thing for babies, newborn babies, and babies. Period.
Yeah, I know breast milk, but I swear to God, I never knew about the placenta.
Mm-hmm.
And then so I'm gonna show this one right here. This one right here is saying how much you can get paid for it. Hold on.
Have you heard of the C-section conspiracy? This one is wild. Not only is it mind-blowing because it's a major surgery that involves physically cutting open a woman's abdomen and uterus, but if you think about it, it doesn't even make sense because females across all species have the natural ability to give birth. And babies born by C-section are more likely to have breathing problems and develop chronic diseases like childhood onset diabetes, allergies, and asthma. But here's where it gets really crazy. Back in 1965, cesarean births only accounted for 4.5% of all births. Today, 1 in 3 women are giving birth by C-section. That's over a 600% increase in 60 years. In fact, it's now the nation's most common operating room procedure. Granted, C-sections can be life-saving for the mother or child in high-risk situations. These circumstances do not account for even close to 1/3 of all births. In fact, the nation's leading professional obstetric societies state that women and babies don't even benefit from this increase in C-sections, and they even claim that they're overused. Now, why would this be? Well, if you know me, I like to follow the money. A quick Google search will tell you that a C-section birth costs 77% more than a natural delivery. But the real money isn't even made from the birth, it's made from the placenta, the richest source of stem cells. Word has it, a single placenta and its components are sold for $50,000 on the low end, and the value of all afterbirth products could be valued at somewhere around $500,000. And while hospitals can still obtain a placenta by a natural delivery, word has it that they're less valuable because they're contaminated and contain less amniotic fluid when compared to a C-section birth. Oh, and because of this act, unfortunately, you can't even get paid for your own placenta. Only hospitals can.
Do you know how much money we could have if they gave us our own shit? Do you know how many women maybe need all these 9 and 10, 12, 15 babies? How much money they've been put in a person's household in their pocket? What the hell going on? Damn. Teacher
I'm
said you
telling
gotta
you.
have a home birth or go to a birthing center in order to exercise your rights to your own birth plan. God dang.
Yep.
Dang, TT. I didn't know they did. I'm shocked. I'm
And
shocked.
don't mess around and have the baby home and then try to take it to the doctor if it gets sick. They try to take the baby away from you.
Why?
They doing a little couple like that right now in Dallas.
What?
Yeah, she had the baby home, and the baby had a slight case of jaundice.
Mm-hmm.
and they wanted to keep the baby in the hospital, and they told them no. So they called CPS on them, and they took the woman was breastfeeding the baby and everything. Wouldn't let her see. I ain't heard no update on it in a while. Wouldn't let her see the baby and everything. I seen a video. I seen a video. One black woman, they took her baby from her on side of the damn road, and she kept on asking could she breastfeed, at least send them the milk that she had already pumped and everything. Told her hell no. Kept right on going.
No. What?
No.
Oh no. Well, I seen this one mama said her baby was in the hospital, and when she went in the room, they took all the little buttons away, and I'm like, I wonder why. Yeah, the hospitals begin to be really creepy to me. They begin to scare me because they doing some foul shit. Them hospitals, y'all. They being real foul. They ain't acting right, man. But I know they've been doing a lot of it, but it's what they've been doing is it's on the front shelf. It's where it can be seen now. That shit scare me. That scare me.
That's the reason why I don't want to go to no doctor, because I don't trust them either.
You can't. You come out, your organs be gone. They talking about people been going to the hospital and they come out and some of their organs gone, a kidney gone, some wrong. What the hell going on? So, y'all know that everybody's Social Security numbers has been stolen. They had reached a data breach, Social Security, and they done stole all the Social Security numbers. So, I think I sent you the thing into your messenger. I think, Pat, where you can look it up. So I went on there and see what my Social Security number breached, and my Social Security number was breached. I put my phone number in there. They said one found. How about my Social Security number been breached? How about my shit is already been? I'm like, what the hell, Social Security? How y'all gonna pull that shit on me? I'm trying to get my credit right. So really, it don't make no difference if my credit getting good or not. Then do it because it's out there. It don't matter. Do it, Pat.
It do matter because you can dispute anything on that. It ain't right.
I think that's fucked up.
You can dispute anything.
When they mess around on change, they see what they did was, Pat. They rushed into the millennium too soon. You hear me? They want to get to the computers and technology. They pushing for it. Now they got it and it's fucking everything up. And I meant that.
Yeah, but that ain't the only reason why. The biggest mistake they made was they didn't count on. They want to think when one person come out, oh, they just such a genius. They pump them up, they're such a genius. Well, it might be somebody out there a little smarter than they is, and it is. We all got special talents.
We see that.
If that one person come up with it, you could just imagine if another one can come up with to counteract that one. They know all this shit. I believe it's all by design. I believe they did that shit because they know Social Security is about to go bankrupt because they bankrupted.
Well, they already talking about people up in Chicago. They talking plenty noise. They already saying, how the hell you gonna have image come over here and we take care of it and you'll give them our Social Security money that we work for. People is talking about that. They are speaking on that right today.
I guess you ain't heard the half of it.
What I miss?
In California, they giving them down payments for houses, illegal immigrants. They giving them down payments for houses. They giving them the down payment, the closing costs in forms of a loan. They ain't got to make no payments. In California, it's on the ballot. In Oregon, they already.
Who in the hell gonna make the payments then? Who gonna make the payments? If they don't make the payments, who gonna make the
government? Then you gonna make them when you pay taxes. And I don't know, but in Oregon, they giving so much money to the group. The state of Oregon giving so much money to a nonprofit that help illegal immigrants get housed. And if you ain't an illegal immigrant, you ain't qualified. And that's $30,000 they giving them. Okay, and it's state funded. This money coming from the state. California got it on the ballot. Well, trying to put it that it's going through. It done been through the House. Now it got to pass the Senate and the governor sign it. But they giving down payments to the immigrants, closing costs. You ain't got to pay on the loan, no interest, and you ain't got to pay the loan back unless you sell the house.
What?
What kind of shit is that? Where's all this for the American people, the homeless people, the veterans?
And people like me, I need me some Section 8. I need me some food stamps. I can't get none of that shit.
And yeah, and they giving it out to the illegal immigrants. And Kamala Harris gonna get up talking about $25,000 down payment for a house. And you just only saying that to draw in the American people to vote you in. And on top of that, that's all going to the illegal immigrants too. On top of that, Joe Biden done quietly made so many thousand of the illegal immigrants legal.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, yeah.
15 states is suing his ass for that shit, and don't want him, and they not gonna go along with it. And I'm trying to figure out why the American people is jumping up and down for Kamala Harris. All this bullshit. She is the vice president, so her hands just as dirty as Joe Biden. So if all this bullshit is going on and she the vice president, what the fuck you think gonna go on when she the president?
That's sad. Well, y'all know she says she ain't gonna do nothing for black. She said she ain't gonna do nothing for black people. Remember, she said she ain't gonna do nothing special
My
for black
point
people.
exactly.
She
So
said
why
that.
is
It's out her mouth.
she showed this? So why is black people jumping up and down over Kamala Harris?
I cannot believe this, and I ain't know about that, pal. I ain't know shit about that.
Yeah.
And I need me somewhere to stay. I need me a house and some food stamps. And I can't even get that. They won't know my whole life history and then tell me I made too much, I get too much, and I can't this now. What the
Of
hell?
course, they're not gonna give you nothing in this American people tax dollars. We live here, born and raised here. We been here. All of us, we from the soil. We are the American people. It don't matter if you black and white, and you taking everything away from us and giving it to people that ain't even legally here, ain't even legally supposed to be here.
I've been working since I was 16. I've been working since I was 16 years old.
So I don't understand how people can just turn their head. Oh, my bad.
I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I don't know if I'm gonna vote because I mean, everybody's record is shaded. The vice president's record is shaded. The one trying to run for president, they shaded. We just got they're just giving us we got a bad hand. They giving us a bad hand. We got to get a bad hand. A shitty hand. It's crazy though. I don't understand it. I don't like that. I don't like that at ITT. I don't like that. We were out here needing stuff we can't even get because of that they give it out of them. That's why they cut the AT&T program down with the ACP programs down as a full program. They cut them down. They cut down the bomber phones. Now I pay more insurance for I pay more insurance for copay now. I went to the doctor the other day. Like, you got a bill? What I got a bill for? Well, you got a bill for $27 for what? I said, why I got a bill? I shouldn't have no bill. I should be paid if they should be paid for. I'm like, oh, they done change the insurance. They won't fuck with. I pay money, so I had paid it. So and then my prescription done went up a little bit higher. My prescriptions ain't blowing no more for my medication. I'm about sick of these folks here. I'm telling you, it's just ridiculous. And you want to give these people all this stuff, and then we over here struggling. The ones over here, then we got homeless encampments out here in the streets and stuff, people homeless and stuff, and you want to just give them migrants. And you should never brought them over here in a damn way. They were just fine where they was. They were living just fine where they was. You want to bring them over here to inconvenience us in America, and we spend our money on them and our benefits, and what we don't work for and struggle for, we can't even give because you done gave it to them. Ain't no benefits for us. It's out.
That's right. And my thing, that's the reason why I say we all got to come together, got to figure out how you're gonna have to figure out other ways to take care of yourself instead of depending on the government, because they ain't giving it's obvious they don't care about the American people. It's obvious. It's very obvious. They don't care about the American people, because if they did, they would be taking
too
care of the American
obvious.
people. They say sweep around your own front door first, but you ain't sweeping around your front door. You going over there sweeping around their door and come and dumping the trash in front of my door. Hell no. You using my broom to go over there and sweep they damn front porch and then dumping the trash in my yard. Hell no.
Yeah, and then they come over here. They come over here, want to call us ninjas and stuff, and talk crazy to us and stuff, and look down on us. But how you gonna look down on us? But you grabbing our
Yeah,
you go here
and the
grabbing
government,
our
and the
money that we
bad
done
part
put
about
in.
it, what people
It
don't
ain't your
want to,
money; it's our money. Get our
and what
money,
people,
it ain't gonna be none. Yeah.
and people, I don't know why people don't want to sit up and admit that. They don't. The American government is got their hand all in it. They doing it. So why would you go? My thing, do what you want to do. It's your right to vote. It's your right not to vote. But why would you want to keep on participating in their politics? Because it ain't number politics. It ain't
Politics.
number
Come on, that politics.
politics. Why would they? Number one, they gonna do what they want to do any motherfucking way. So why be complicit in your demise?
Right.
That's the way I look at it. You do what you want to do, but this just my opinion. My one and only opinion. Why would you want to compete? I'm not gonna give you the knife to kill me with it. Is you crazy?
Now, wouldn't it be something that just me? This thing, a thought just came across my mind. I don't know why it came across my mind, but it's a wild thought. Now, how about the Social Security numbers get hacked? Wait a minute. Let me start from the beginning. How about the immigrants come over here and they ain't got no Social Security numbers and stuff, and all of a sudden our Social Security numbers get hacked? How about they might get them some of our shit, some of our Social Security numbers? How we know they gonna do that? How will we know? How will we know? Will we know?
You will know when shit starts showing up on your credit report and you start getting unknown bills that you ain't got no business getting, and then you file fraud. They already doing bullshit. They already doing underhanded shit. How the fuck Ukraine getting Social Security money? How they
You better
getting
come
it? They
on.
ain't work for it.
You better come on, tell them people. You hear me, girl? Shit.
And I can't understand why people is either they don't know or they don't want to know. That's the only thing it is to it. Cause it's out there every day. It's obvious. It's obvious. I don't know why people can't understand the reason why. I done said it 1,000 times. I keep on saying it, and I'm not no Trump fan. They mad at Trump because he was telling the truth.
It just, girl. I hope that, girl. I just came, and then just imagine all people who deceased. Social Security numbers was out there. You see what I'm talking about? They can get a whole bunch of people's Social Security numbers that's been deceased. We don't. How will we know? How will we know?
Because they gonna lie about it.
What about the ones deceased? You want to know about the ones who deceased? We wouldn't know about that.
No, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know unless it's somebody close to you. They end up. Unless it's one of your family members, they end up using the Social Security number stuff for, and by happenstance, some mail come to there that ain't got no business coming to your house, or somebody gets some mail in that person's name, knowing that person dead or whatever. That's it. United States, I told you this Babylon is burning. And my husband said it right. They'll destroy this motherfucker before they relinquish their power. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to destroy it's already destroyed. Let this motherfucker burn. Get out the way. Y'all need to get their ass somewhere and sit down and relinquish the power. You said, and here go another question. You brought up a good point a while ago. All them presidents did, if you dig off into their background, they kin to another one somewhere here, another one somewhere there. Who the hell Kamala kin to?
Yes, who is she kin to?
Who is she
kin
That's a good
to?
question. Because her people is not from United States of America.
Because come find out Obama some kin to the Clintons down the line somewhere down. I'm like, what the hell?
His mom was a white woman from Kansas.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder who is she kin to.
Ain't no telling.
But right now, ain't nobody saying nothing right now.
No, they literally they programming the programming of the United States of America. It's so deep and it's so strong too. It's pitiful. I can't understand how these black people is just steady jumping up and down about Kamala. She letting all these immigrants come over here. You think she gonna
Pat.
stop them?
Well, Pat, you got hold on, Pat. I got to stop you. Well, you got to understand. You got the black churches pushing it. You got Ricky Smiley and the radio personality. They pushing it. You got people some of the what you call them, the Muslim, the black Muslim. They right here, they pushing that. They
Nah, I can't see the
yes, they
Muslims
are.
pushing that. I
What?
can't see them. They ain't hardcore then. Cause the Muslims,
They
I
are pushing it.
ain't never the only candidate that I ever know in my lifetime that the Muslims have ever helped, and the only reason why they helped him because he is a true black man, and that was Jesse Jackson. I ain't never seen the Muslims get behind no candidate,
Yep.
and I know damn well Farrakhan ain't behind Kamala. I know he ain't.
Oh no, he talking. Baby, he talking plenty of shit.
That's
These
right.
some little young, some young. These some. I ain't talking about the old ones. These some young ones. These some young ones.
Well, the
They
young ones
talking
don't
about.
know.
My
They
thing
ain't
is,
did the right
my thing
research,
is,
cause if them young ones
because like I
listen to
said,
music,
we can smile on them. They all pushing their agenda out
and
there like that. Don't
I'm finna tell you exactly why. I'm finna tell you exactly why. Money
I said,
talking
I
bullshit
made
walk.
up. Yes, you know,
Money talk and bullshit walk. All of them getting paid.
yeah. They all getting paid. Let's
They
check this
ain't
out with this
thinking.
young boy told.
They ain't critically thinking. They thinking with their pocketbook.
Let's see
And
this
then they
young boy
want to.
told. Huh?
Go ahead.
We're gonna see what this young boy told Ricky Smiley right quick. Hold on.
Somebody tell Ricky Smiley to shut the fuck up. Talking about some black people, you all need to do your research. Do your research. Vote for Kamala. Your research. Do your research. We have already done it. If you're going to vote for Trump, stop trying to convince everybody else to vote for Trump. That's what you doing. Nobody is voting for Kamala. Take your Friday after next Santa Claus dressing ass the fuck away from us. I can't even take you serious. Number one, earlier this year lying on Cat Williams. Community already know you a fucking liar. Number two, every time I see you in a movie, you dressed up as a woman. I don't even take you serious as a man. And number three, you haven't researched a goddamn thing. Hypocrite. I will never listen to you. That's like me saying now I'm gonna listen to Steve Harvey on fucking marriage advice. Black Americans can't be easily manipulated no more. So you need to cut that shit out. You ain't gonna easily convince us because you a celebrity. You need to stick to fucking radio personnel. As a matter of fact, who the fuck listen to Ricky Smiley in the morning show? I ain't never heard nobody say, oh, I can't wait to get up, brush my teeth, and listen to that Ricky Smiley morning show. Leave us the fuck alone. Leave us alone, boy. Leave us alone, boy.
He tired. He done had enough. He said enough is enough.
Did you see that one he did about when he was talking about Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, and D.L. Hughley?
I ain't seen that.
I thought I sent that one to you. I thought I sent that one to you. My husband sent it to me. My husband sent it to me. If I didn't think this thing would cut me off, I'd go through there and send it to you. Let me see. Tell me I'm still on here while I'm looking.
Okay, but you know, a lot of young voters they coming out. They saying they gonna vote for Kamala though. They're saying they gonna vote since Biden done stepped down. They minds are changing. Minds is changing. They mind changing, baby. They mind changing. The minds of the young people is changing. You hear me? So I don't know. And what I'm seeing, she looking pretty good though. She looking pretty good on this side of town. She looking pretty good. They got her hyped up. They got her ready. She ready. But let's check out Shank Rock right quick while Pep find that Shank Rock. And then you might see the same thing. I might end up using this again next week because me and Titi got a thing going on. But Shank Rock said something, and I want to know what y'all thinking, and let me know.
only vote because other people vote for this person or that person. Let me ask you, do you really know why you are a Democrat? Do you really know why you are a Republican? Do you really know why? Do you really know why you voted for Trump? Do you know why you voted for Biden? These are questions that I need for you to answer. For everybody that's catching this on the replay, please leave a comment in the comment section and let me know why you are Democrat. Let me know why you are Republican. Because believe it or not, many of y'all are Democrats because your family members was Democrats. Many of y'all are Republicans because your spouse is a Republican. Many of y'all don't know why you are Democrat or Republican. Now, this is what.
Yeah, I heard that. So it make you wonder. I'm a Democrat because my mom was a Democrat, or I'm a Republican because my dad was a Republican. So he said something that's true. Why are you a Democrat? Why are you a Republican? You don't have to answer that question right now, but it will be answered down the line in a couple of days because not only do I want to know, just me, TT also want to know. But yeah, why are you a Democrat? Why are you a Republican? Because, back in the day, I'm a Democrat because that's what my household identified as was a Democrat. That's what my grandmother identified as when she voted, a Democrat. My mama, my uncle, my grandpa, my great grandma, everybody always identified in my family as a Democrat. We didn't identify ourselves as a Republican. You see what I'm saying? We didn't do that. But now it's like you might be in the household, you might be a Democrat, your brother might be a Republican, your mom might be a Democrat, and then you might got different ones in your household because we all got our mind set to be different from everybody else, and what we think is right for us and what sound good for us. But you got to know why you are a Democrat. You got to know why you are a Republican. I mean, wouldn't it make you feel a little bit better to know why you are a Democrat? Wouldn't it make you feel better to know why you are a Republican? Well, I'm a Democrat because the economy. We need things ain't right for us. We need to get things better for us. We fight for better rights and stronger things for us. You know what I'm saying? But a Republican, we're gonna keep our foot on their neck, so we keep on getting the percentage, off on the taxes and better rates on mortgages and things like that. Y'all like teachers said, y'all check out Shank Rock. And y'all make sure y'all go over and subscribe to my brother. He's a good brother, y'all. Good brother, good strong head, brother. He's strong headed. Yeah. He's a good alpha man. Y'all go check him out. And let him know Vino Entertainment sent you over there, to come over and check out and hang out with him. And he talk about Kanika Jenkins. He talk about other stuff, Carla Russell. He have different things. He talk about and he also have conversation with Ben Crump or Ben Crump assistant, things like that. So y'all go check out Shake Rock. Y'all check my brother out because he on his job. He pretty good. He pretty good. But yeah, so know why you're a Democrat. Know why you're a Republican. Just back back in the day, don't just say because my mom a Democrat, I'm gonna be a Democrat. We all have a right to our own mind, which we did back then. But like I said, we all identified as a Democrat because our parents was a Democrat, or we applied as a Republican because our parents was a Republican. You know what I'm saying? So Pam, you're a Democrat because it ran in your family. A Democrats is what y'all ran on as far as a history, or just something that you just voted for, just be a Democrat for because.
I was a Democrat because that's the way I was raised. to be a Democrat. But when I got old enough to start understanding politics and researching politics and understand how politics work, I'm not a Republican nor a Democrat. I'm an independent. You got to bring politics. You got to
Yeah.
bring something to me that's going to benefit the black community. If you ain't bringing nothing to me that's going to benefit the black community, I ain't got no vote for you. Because you take stuff to the porcelain community, the Asian community, the alphabet mafia, the Jewish community. You don't come to them pandering the way you come to black people and just take for granted that you're gonna get the black vote. You can't come to me like that. I ain't one of them black people.
You broke up.
I think critically. You can't come to me with no bullshit.
There
I
you
think
go.
critically. I think critically, and you just can't come to me. Well, no. If it's gonna keep the black community on the bottom, I don't want it. If you ain't trying to bring the black community up, I don't want it.
Yeah. 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 I understand. Yeah, and you're right. You're right. You're right. But we got to get out and vote, and we got to register what we voting for and who we voting for. Not just like you said, it can't be no more because my mom was a Democrat. It ain't like that no more. My daddy was a Republican. Things done changed. Everything done changed now. It's not like that no more. You know what I'm talking about?
Friend, one of them I sent to your messages. Can you check your messages? Your text messages? Did they ride their scooter over there? I don't know. But they not out there probably. My bad. Excuse me. Can I
Hold on, dude. Yeah, my phone.
Why didn't know you can tell me?
Hold on. I'm gonna play another video that I thought was
Cause friend, I'm sorry I gotta disagree with you. Them young people don't none them young people is not because and them ones that you ain't gonna be able to save. Cause if they listening to Rizza Islam and he is in the Nation of Islam, if they listen to Rizza Islam and he in the Nation of Islam, them young people won't be going for no Kamala Harris. Cause he tell it all. Rizza Islam he been banging the drum ever since this COVID mess.
Yeah. I don't even know who the hell is he?
You need to look him up. Very intelligent young black man.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
I think he like 35, 36, 34, somewhere along now. I think about 35, 36, somewhere along in there. 34, 35, 36. Very, 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 very intelligent. And go deep. And if you
Tori
dig him up
said,
enough, catch a few of his speeches, he tell you the FBI done question him. They had him on the watch list because he was talking so bad about the jabs and the C-19, and he was telling the truth about it all. He ain't never had a vaccination a day in his life, not even the baby shots. His mama is an RN, and he healthy is all I know.
Tori said, he voted for the first time. He was 21 as a Democrat. Didn't understand why. Don't even understand politics. Yeah, we was doing that though because we knew that our parents. That's why our parents resonate with Democrat or whatever. TT said my parents have never been open with discussing their political views with me. They've always said it's nobody's business. Okay. They say that they do. Teacher said, I hate getting into arguments over politics and religion. I don't even argue people over religion. You was whatever you want to be. You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing Phil said. He didn't say in these words. I'm paraphrasing kind of. So he said, politics and religion, when you come talking to your family, they'll cut you off for talking about politics and religion. And
Yeah.
politics and religion both is a belief, and you have a right to believe what you want to believe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's a belief.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can believe in God. I can worship God, but that don't mean I gotta worship Him and believe the way you do.
Right. We all worship and believe in our own different way. That's right. You know, and everybody have a different relationship with God. Everybody talk to God in a different way. Everybody pray in a different way. You see what I'm saying? Everybody don't do the same shit. It's all everybody
Yeah,
do shit different.
and
You know.
it is you got basic rules in politics, which that supposedly America is run out. We go on the Constitution. They threw that motherfucker out the window probably the time that bitch was written. But
Hmm.
it's an order in politics. If you want my vote, it's quid pro quo. You want my vote, you got to give me something for it. I'm just not gonna come and vote for you, and you ain't doing nothing for me.
Right.
See, a lot of
Right.
black people don't understand that because they didn't
But
teach
see,
us that. They
but
taught
see,
us.
some people see it as a black and white thing, but when it's coming to politics, it ain't no black and white thing. It's about what's best for you. Shit, it ain't no black and white thing. It's about what's best for your household, best
That's
for your
right.
kids, and your health and your house, your money, the economy, the financial. It ain't about damn race when it comes down to politics. And like Tori said, in some places you can't even talk about discussion of politics and religion in some bars and stuff. I didn't know that.
You can't.
I didn't know that.
Cause in America, that's a good way to get killed, whether people know it or not.
Politics and religion.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that something? I never knew they could. Never knew they had rules about politics and religion in bars. I never knew that.
You got, you said you got Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, Dale Hughley, you got all the celebrities, you got the churches. Of course they gonna back Kamala Harris. She paying them. They pay she ain't paying the Democratic National Committee. They paying them. They paying them to get out there and do that. And of course they gonna get out
Yeah.
there and do that. And then on top of that, them some dumb, Lord forgive me, but they dumb Negroes anyway, cause they're like they scared to go against the status quo. And the black people that does have critical thinking and want to think for themselves and think about their family and think about their future and the future of their family and the future of America. They want to get up and talk down to us because we don't want to just follow in line no more. We want to make our own line.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And I wonder if Kamala got a president, we need like you said, we need us a hate crime as African American people. We need a hate crime for us, and we should have had a hate crime years ago. Years ago. But
Years
instead
ago.
of us getting our hate crime, they get a hate crime to other people. But we need our hate crime too, because we do need one because we are targeted as African American people. You know what I'm talking
We
about?
are targeted, and the FBI got the proof and the evidence if you need it. They said that we are the most targeted people as far as hate crimes in America.
Yeah.
Why we don't? That's the top thing. If
Yeah.
you critical thinking or trying to wake up or woke, it's three things on top of the grassroots, the average black person. If you're really doing some critical thinking, it's three things that you got to bring to us for our vote, and there's reparations,
Yeah.
a
Mm-hmm.
hate crime,
Mm-hmm.
and a qualified immunity.
Come on now.
That's the top three. You give us our reparation. That's our economic right there. Cause Mazda some of them go out there and spend it and buy cars and whatever. You got just as many gonna throw it away that's gonna do good with it.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't matter
Yeah.
what we do with it no way, cause you're giving it to the youth, and that didn't even happen in America. But you make American people pay for it. So it shouldn't matter what we do to it.
Yeah.
On top of that, we didn't owe the youth nothing. Y'all owe us.
TT said, yeah, because those good old boys don't think we deserve the right to express our opinions on either issues, and they will attack us for speaking publicly on it. Yeah, publicity on. Yeah, they will. They will. They will. They sure will.
They sure will.
You right, TT. You sure right. Let's listen to what's the name said. What Tasha K said about the Social Security card, Social Security numbers. I'm just still confused by
They
my Social
saying
Security number. I know
that
that.
every single Social Security number, hackers claim they got all of them. This is all alleged now. Apparently, word on the street is our Social Security numbers and addresses might have been snatched up. Okay, in a wild hack. A hacker crew called USDOD is saying they got their hands on 2.7 billion records covering folks in the US, UK, and Canada. I didn't even know Canada had Social Security numbers. They're out here trying to sell this info from a site that supplies personal data to employers, background check companies, and more. And so here's my thing. They can say on mine, my credit's shot. I need a new number anyway. So the government should just delete these fucking numbers. Delete these Social Security numbers and assign us new ones. How about that? Erase all the student loan debt and everything. Let the hackers erase that shit. Why is it that the hackers always taking shit, but they never fucking give back? Can you please say, hey, by the way, we just erased 1 billion student loans. Bitch! I would be like, hack away, ho! Hack away! Why you always taking shit, not giving it back? We don't want them shits anyway. We want CPNs. That's why the U.S. mad at TikTok. Tomorrow China got all the shit. Let them have it. We don't want
it. You heard, don't you? She told nothing but the truth, didn't she? Nothing
for one time. For one time, because I don't like Tasha K. She fake. No, I don't like her. She fake. I know she fake. But one time, a clock is always right twice a day. A broke clock is always right twice a day.
Mm-hmm.
But one time, I have to agree with her. Because they sure can wipe the fuck out of my student loans.
That's one thing I didn't get. I didn't get no student loan.
But this is a place for education, sharing. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give out a piece of free advice tonight. You can go on LexisNexis, or you can go to all 3 of the credit bureaus and freeze your credit. You can go on there and freeze it, and once you freeze all of that, because LexisNexis, my understanding, that's one of the main bureaus that the 3 credit bureaus go to get your information. And you can go on LexisNexis, TransUnion, Equifax, Experian, and lock your credit and freeze your credit. And you can leave it froze as long as you want and go back and unfreeze it. Free.
There you have it. Some little information, y'all. Some little FYI. Some FYI. So, teacher said the hackers gonna be mad at a lot of credit reports out here. Sure live. A lot of credit reports they be mad about. Shit. Sure live. So they just knock a man down little by little. Like I ain't gonna have no kind of credit out the way. My shit gonna be fucked up. But you know, I don't like Tasha K. Tasha K said get us some CPN numbers. That's what she said. The hell with some Social Security numbers. She said, That's what she said. Teacher said, I can see now. Go look at the SSN numbers. Social Security number. Roll their eyes and say, send this shit back to its owner. We can't do a damn thing with this. I know her, TT. I know it. Mm-hmm. So how y'all feel that? Well, I know how y'all feel, cause y'all crazy just like me. Shit. You know, you got these racist nurses, and when I say race, let me just make this clear. It ain't just the Caucasian people racist. You got the black people who racist. You got some black people who racist too. You got Mexicans who racist. You got all sorts of people who racist to a certain extent, or to certain people. But let me check. Let's check this out right quick. Then we're gonna go on. Let's check this out.
You know what? If I
You literally don't have a waist. You literally don't have a waist.
I didn't have to see people at the hospital like you were.
Oh, wow. So you work at a hospital?
Let people like you die.
Oh my God. So let this.
You guys can't confront these people and get them off the street. That's right. You can't, because you're just sitting here. You're not, what's your gun for? What's your gun for?
Oh.
Because if I would have had a gun, that's right. That's right. You don't know how to use your gun, sir.
Okay.
That's why you're sitting here.
She wants to shoot, man.
You're druggy homeless black people that roam around here, okay? They're vandalizing cars. And you're letting these people stay there, okay? Yes, that's the city's responsibility. They're loitering.
She wants to shoot. She wants to shoot homeless people.
So it's none of your...
It is my business, you dumb bitch. Shut your mouth.
None of your business.
Well, you're here in public talking, so I'll speak up. That's why you look like a slob. Look at you. You literally look like a slob. Get your shit together, lady. You look disgusting. You're just miserable. No wonder you're miserable. Look at you. You're shaped like an apple with little skinny legs. You look like. You know what? You know what? Look at you. You're broke. You're broke. You're broke. You're broke. You're broke. You're like.
Like an apple with skinny legs. Yeah, I wouldn't want nobody like that to be my nurse. But you don't know what you're getting though when you're in the hospital. You don't know what you're getting, right? You don't know what you're getting. You just know you getting somebody coming there and give you some help. You don't know what you're getting.
Them people don't care. A lot of them don't care. They just in it for the money. They just in it so they can pay their bills and eat. That's all.
You see how that lady acting? She called herself a damn nurse. I won't say. It scared me, y'all. I'm look, made me think I should went to nursing school. Didn't nobody in my family go to nursing school, but my little sister was here. Shit, she ain't do shit with it. It's bad. So, y'all know us as black women, and y'all know those black beauticians. They want you to do what? Pay deposits, pay down near the whole bill for your hair before you can get there. But how would you act? Let me ask you. How would you act? How would you act out there in the bushes? How would you act, TT, to get your hair done and you can't get your hair done? Then we're gonna show this right here. We're gonna come back to this and we're gonna talk about this right here because I think I went to jail that day. Hold on.
I don't appreciate you just walking in here like
check it out.
Yeah, but I told you I was 30 minutes away and I'm expecting to get my hair done today. So. And I told you my son is sick. I need a refund. It's non-refundable.
What you mean non-refundable?
It's non-refundable. It's nothing like how it's gonna be non-refundable and this is on you.
Right, because we don't drove 4 hours.
Give me my refund or he's gonna get up on this chair. Like I said what I said. I cannot give you no refund. That is in my policy. You signed that way. Okay. You not gonna pick up your son?
My wife is coming with me.
Okay, but your wife has my money and I need my money.
Wait for it.
I'm not gonna leave here. You're gonna have to drag me out the store. You're gonna have to call the cops because I'm not going nowhere.
Listen, bro.
Listen.
I
don't care what y'all want to do. I don't care.
What?
Okay, so more thing to the story was she supposedly did her hair. The lady was on her way. The lady called her. She was like 30 minutes away. The lady called her, and the stylist called her and told her she canceled the appointment. Now she canceled the appointment. The girl wanted her money, and the woman don't want to give her money because she canceled the appointment, not the woman who couldn't get her hair done. So why would she not give her money back to her? Why she had to argue with her about her damn money?
Cause that's a bunch of bull. And she said you signed it in the waiver. But see, don't act like that, cause
so my thing is, Pap tell me, I'm gonna go get my hair done, and Pap calls and tells me, well, Perp, that was her homeboy in the chair. She doing her hair. I'm finna leave. Ain't gonna be able to do your hair. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel it. but you gonna tell me you ain't gonna give my money back to me, but you canceled the appointment. I didn't cancel it. The stylist canceled it, and I didn't cancel it. Oh, girl, I'm coming to the whole goddamn building up. I'm
You
telling
didn't
your
let me
ass.
finish. You didn't let me finish.
Come on with it, sister. I want to play that again. Come on.
I listened to the stylist say you signed the waiver.
Yeah.
Okay. Did the waiver say if you cancel the appointment, I don't get my money back? That's the question to be asked. Because the waiver, they both acting ratchet.
Okay,
I would
on the
want my money
now,
back too. Now, don't get me wrong.
on the waiver now, it normally say if you cancel the person who getting their hair canceled, you don't get the money back.
That's what I'm saying.
Not if the
What?
stylist cancel it, you gonna get your money. I ain't never seen that shit right there. Now that's foul. That's real foul.
Okay, it might be fine, but do this is what I'm saying. I would want my money back too. I'm not saying neither one of them was right or wrong. My thing is, since the stylist canceled the appointment and bought the waiver up, what did the waiver say?
Yeah, I read the comments and they said nothing about that. Cause I was in the comments, I'm a comment reader when it comes on that stuff. Like I be in all the comments, like me laughing and shit, but
Well,
but my thing is
the best way, in my opinion, to handle that was for the stylist to pull the waiver out, and everybody at the same time look and see what the waiver say. And if the waiver don't say that if the I'm the stylist, I cancel your appointment, and I got to give your money back, then I ain't got to give your money back, which would be wrong. But if the waiver didn't say that, the waiver said it's appointment canceled, no refund. It didn't say by who. It just say if the appointment is canceled, no refund, then there's no refund. If she
I'm whooping
signed
that
it.
bitch ass. Excuse my French. Whoever listen, but I'm whooping her ass. You gonna give me my money, pregnant now, and then her baby daddy, they finna go. What the hell y'all going? You gonna give me my damn money? You ain't going nowhere till you give me my money.
It all boiled down. I ain't saying neither one of them right because I think it was all ratchet, the whole damn thing. And evidently
But
the
see,
stylist was doing.
Pam, this what them young girls is doing. Even my sister, she done paid so many times for deposit, and the people don't never beat her or shit. I'm like, I ain't even giving my damn money to nobody to get my hair done, and I get over there. You ain't there to do my hair, and you ain't gonna get my deposit back. Oh hell no!
I agree with all of that. I agree
Hell
with
no!
all of that. I agree with all that because you ain't finna just take my money. I agree with all of that. But it's the right way and the wrong way to handle stuff. And that everybody can do what they want to do, but that's the reason why I don't fool with too many hairstyles. If I
Me
don't know
neither.
you, ain't been knowing you, you ain't finna do my hair.
I'm old school. I ain't giving now bitch a deposit. You understand me?
Me
I'm
neither.
giving you a
You gonna
deposit when I get there, you finish my damn hair. That's your deposit. I'm old school. I ain't gonna be cash every my 20, 30, 40, $50 and then you oh
And
girl.
if I give you a deposit, I damn sure better have an appointment. And you damn sure better do my hair.
Now I had an appointment one time. I ain't paid good on money, but I was with to my appointment. I was 30 minutes early. Now, okay, now tell me what you get out of this. Me and her talked on the phone. Okay, we talked on the phone. Let me let TT up. Hey, TT.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Hey,
Hey.
TT.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
Pat.
Me.
Y'all,
Okay.
I'm enjoying the show. I just came to tell you, y'all a little story real quick, if you don't
Come
mind.
on, girl.
So I do my own hair. I don't braid. I don't do the extra extended long braids and stuff like that. So I haven't got that good, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I will pay for when it comes to getting our hair done. I'll pay somebody to do our braids, especially if they braid tight and they good braider. So, my daughter just started school, and we decided that we was gonna get her hair braided for the start of school. So I called this African braider, and she's popular here in the city. I know I've taken Leedy to get her hair done by the same lady a couple of times. That never had no problems. No, love her work. Right, she's a hell of a braider. So this last time I called and I made the appointment, and I said I'm calling to get my 13-year-old hair done for school. I'm gonna get just some classic box braids. She said okay. Now she didn't have to quote a price. because I'm already familiar with her pricing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the day of the appointment, get Lily together, drop her off, right? It was a morning appointment. So Lily actually skipped breakfast. So I told her around 11 o'clock, closer to lunchtime, I'll bring her some food up there. It usually takes about 4 to 5 hours, depending on, she usually have two people on her head at a time, which is cool with me because they go pretty quick. So
Yeah.
I go up there, I take the food. My daughter's in her chair. First thing I did is looked at her head. She ain't giving Lily box braids. In fact, she's giving her micro braids, and she got added lighter color hair in Lily's hair that's loose at the end. So I looked over at the lady and I said, "This ain't what we talked about." And she said, "Oh yeah." She looked over at the hair. She really liked the hair. I showed it to her, and I told her that I would, did did she want me to braid her hair with this hair? And I told her that I would. And I said, "Yeah, but how much extra is this?" Cause I know, the cost of braids. You feel me? So I knew the fact that she's doing loose hair and micros is gonna be more. She said 190, which I'm normally paying 150. I said, "Oh, I ain't paying that. I ain't paying that." She said, "Well, that's the cost of the hair." I said, "Ma'am," I said, "You let a 13-year-old make a decision on her hairstyle when I called and already told you what I wanted done to her hair. I called you 2 weeks ago." So it wasn't like I came in here and said, "Oh, just do a freestyle, do whatever you want to do." No, we never talked about it. You doing micros and color hair. I said box braids, and that's what I'm gonna pay for.
Right.
Well, I'm not $30. No, you gonna braid this, finish braiding the rest of her head, and it's gonna be 150, ma'am. So she looked at me like, I don't know if she thought, you know what I'm saying, what? Because I'm one of them people that I would tear all this shit up in this little motherfucking salon. Right? So she said, "Okay, I understand what you're saying." I said, "No, but do you really think about if that was your child that I sent you sent to me to do their hair, and you told me to do something specific to their head, but you turned around and did something totally opposite of what I did, something totally opposite of what you told me to do, and then I'm gonna upcharge you because I decided to do something different to your child head."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She tapped me on the hand. She said, "I understand." I said, "Because listen, I'm not here to get over on you, and I don't need nobody
Right.
getting over on me. I
Right.
count every penny in my pocket, baby. You understand what I'm saying?"
Amen.
And
Amen.
I was telling Perp and not a watching. They said, "Oh, but it's cute, TT." Yeah, it's cute, but it ain't what I asked for, and it wasn't what I was willing to pay for. You understand what
Right.
I'm saying? You
Yeah.
got to get with these beauticians because they will try to get over on you.
Yes, they
That's
will,
why I do my
TT.
own damn hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You got
And
you
I'm
But
not
I
got
think
saying they gotta
I
make
think
their money. We
it's
all
not fair
gotta
for you
make
to take
our
somebody.
money out here. But come on
It,
now.
it's not fair to somebody deposit money. That ain't fair. And you don't do. You ain't gonna do no her. Did you get their money back to them? I mean, I understand you saying little girl was pregnant, but when you pregnant, what you can and what you can't stop for. You can't go trying to do no damn hair on your damn feet.
that's right.
And there's plenty of people out here that don't know how to do their own hair. They trust their beautician. They've been going to their
Mm-hmm.
beautician for years, right?
Yeah.
Do right by me, and you gonna get what you worth. You
Yeah.
Right.
see what I'm
And
saying?
then you got a lot of these little young girls out here doing hair, and they don't realize that they actually is conducting business and they don't know how to conduct business.
Yeah, because customer service skills come with that. You
Yeah.
Yes.
working with the public.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
right? Y'all right?
So don't give up on black people yet, Cosette. We're gonna get it right one day.
Yeah.
So don't give up on black people yet, because you got some good black business people out there and you got
But let
some
me tell
you
y'all,
got ratchet business
I
people out there.
was I heard that one time. So the lady said, I told her what I wanted and everything. So she called me. I told her what I wanted and everything. Then she told me, text her my name and my and everything to her. And the time I wanted to come, I texted her, and she told me, okay, she see me tomorrow. Okay, right. So the next day when I went up to get my hair done, I went there about 30 minutes early, and I I knocked on the door, nobody didn't answer. So I called her. So I was outside at her front door. She said, "Oh, I got another appointment. You didn't confirm it. How did I not confirm my appointment when you talked to me on the phone? You told me to send you my name and my address. I mean, my name and time I wanted to come, and you confirmed it. So why didn't you turn around and say, okay, confirm? For we done did it 2 times already. Why didn't you do it again for the third time? But I told I told Mika, if I would have gave him my money, a deposit, I would have went in that house and got my goddamn deposit. I promise you that.
Yeah. And you remember,
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all remember seeing
Hell
that
yeah.
video. I
Shit.
don't know if y'all remember seeing that video where a girl got her hair done and she fell short. She couldn't finish paying the lady, and the lady cut the braids or whatever it was. I think it was a sew in. I don't know what whatever it was. She sat up there and cut that style out of that lady head over a few couple dollars.
They do that, TT. One girl, she didn't have all her money get her hair done. The woman on did half her hair and the other half undid. Oh, they just fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Them,
you gotta be on your P's and Q's when you're dealing with these certain stylists, especially these young ones, like Pap said, because they feeling and smelling themselves, and they
yeah,
think they doing you the biggest favor in the world by you being in their chair. Baby, listen, my mother is a licensed beautician and cosmetologist. If I really needed something done, I'll go to her. She can dye,
yeah,
cut, style, braid, all of that. Like, you find
right,
somebody in your family that know how to do hair. Teach these little young girls, when they ain't do something in their free time, teach them how to braid, shit like that. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Because we can only
But
patronize so
y'all,
much. Respect got to come with the service, baby.
That's right. That's
but y'all
right.
tell
That's
me this
right.
here. Y'all tell me when they start. Now, my thing is for as a beautician, you gonna wash, condition my hair, you gonna blow dry, you gonna do all that. Now these hoes want you to dry wash your own hair, dry your own hair, to get they have clean scalp, and you ain't doing that. You ain't, nigga. I need my head scratched and shit, and good condition and shit, and all that. You don't get that no
But
more with
see,
beauticians no
nowadays,
more.
all them
What
extra
happened?
services,
What happened?
nowadays, all them little extra services that we used to get in the old school salons and beauty salons, that come with a price, and it's too much. If you
Yeah,
look at those prices, it's like, damn, I could have did that at home. You know what
that's
I'm
crazy.
saying? You might as well do it yourself.
That's
My
crazy.
thing is,
Yeah,
my thing
yeah.
is, if you want all that, you make sure you getting all that up front before you pay your money, before you put down a deposit or whatever. Cause these little young girls, they don't understand all they. A lot of them, they just in it for the money. Like my
Yeah.
granddaughter, she do braids and stuff, but
Mhm.
she don't. She charge if she got to get to her, she might charge you a little bit. But if she ain't got to get to her, she just gonna charge you for her time for
My
doing it.
thing is, Pat, why it cost $200 a place a wig on somebody's head? That stuff is ridiculous to me.
That's ridiculous to me too, TT. Y'all might think I'm crazy. I ain't been to the beauty shop in 6 years. I ain't been since I turned 50. When I talked to the girl on the phone, she told me what I wanted. A wash set. I wanted a washing set, basically silk press. She told me $75 on the thing. When I got there, my bill ended up being $150. I didn't trip because she
Mm.
did a good job. She washed and conditioned it. She did the whole 9 yards. She trimmed it. She did the whole 9 yards. So I felt like, and that was 6 years ago because I ain't been since I turned 50. And I felt like, that was a decent price with the going rate of the day. I actually went to her salon and she was nice and everything was cool, and she did what she supposed to. So what she quoted me was okay because she did go above and beyond a little bit. So I didn't mind paying double.
Hmm. I see the point. I mean, if
Mm.
somebody doing good work, because that's what we should be doing, to patronize each other, helping each other
Yeah,
get off our feet.
Right.
Being a small business owner is not easy. We get it, you know what I'm saying? But come on, man,
yeah.
show me a little bit more respect. And I don't have to come in here and give you thousands of dollars for you to do something watch a YouTube video and they gonna teach you how to do the same shit.
Yep. And
Right. Right.
a lot of it, in my opinion, is you tell them what the price is, get your money before you start, and you ain't got to worry about that.
Right.
When they sit down in that chair, before they sit down in that chair, run me my money so we be through with this when I get through to her.
They might be doing your hair right. Run what? It might
Well,
hair might not look right. Running your money.
I think a lot of people like, well, let me see how you did it first before I be handing you over my money. That's why they go with the deposit, pay me the deposit, so that's not refundable because I did waste my time to
Yeah, I can
book the
understand that
appointment.
too. I mean, it goes both ways. I can understand that too. You might not like it afterwards, so the beautician take the money afterwards. It's how you conduct business, and the number one thing in business is customer service.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because you want people to come back. You want them to tell their
Yeah,
friend, their homegirl, girl, she slayed the shit
Right.
out of my head. You want to go over there and
yeah,
see her. So you got to be friendly. You got to be understanding. Sometimes you just got to deal with picky people
yep,
and
Right.
learn how to handle them. You know what I'm saying? Do a consultation. Tell
Mm-hmm.
me if I got to do something extra that I got to mold your head and do sculptures and shit on top of your head. Come here and let me give you a consultation. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
I want to know if you're going to like this stuff before you have me working and sweating all hard trying to get this shit done with your head. Okay,
That's
that's my
right.
Yep.
rant for tonight, y'all. I'm sorry.
You all right, TT? You all right?
Oh shoot.
But yeah, I was hot. Perping them could
Yeah.
tell you, Pap, I was fussing. They was like, well, TT, it did turn out cute. It's cute. But how she know I had the money to pay for that? You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
Right.
Like, dang.
Cause we all on a damn budget right about now. Everybody on a budget.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody. But
Yep.
but y'all, I want to show y'all this other video. But what y'all think about all this kidnapping? These people trying to kidnap these kids and stuff. What y'all think about that?
that when it comes to them people that's kidnapping kids and raping kids and all that kind of stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't condone violence, but I think them need to be stood up in the wall and firing squad.
Well, Perp, I sent you that video with them saying in the state. I don't remember which state it was. I'm gonna have to go back in my archives and look through it. They said if you do that to a child, if a man do that to a child, he getting castrated. They passed that law. I don't remember what state it was.
Oh, I know. It was Louisiana, baby. I know what you're talking about. It
Yeah,
was Louisiana.
Yeah.
Louisiana. It was
So if you thinking about bothering a child, you
Louisiana.
better,
Yeah, they'll cut the balls off. Or
depending on
somebody
what
said,
state
yeah.
you in, you might want to rethink doing some shit like that. Cause they getting
Yeah.
tough.
That's
They
Louisiana.
getting tough.
Louisiana to get it. Yeah,
And that's gonna
Louisiana
be
put them
more.
in harsh
That's gonna
punishment.
be more.
Louisiana get everybody locked up. They said they could lock everybody up. That bull crap. They ain't for that.
That's gonna be used more as a scare tactic than anything, because they
That's
want
gonna be
to
good,
pass the
TT.
abortion. They want to pass the abortion laws, and it's not justified when you got 11, 12, 13-year-old young girls being impregnated by their abusers. You see what I'm saying? So they got to get some kind
Yeah,
of handle on
yeah,
that.
yeah,
yeah. Did y'all see that
yeah,
one?
yeah.
Was that you showed that one the other night? Then you cause it about that little 17-year-old girl that they passed the law that the man had kidnapped her and was abusing her, and she set the house on fire. She got away and set the house on fire, and
Oh
they was trying.
yeah, yeah. She on trial, ain't she?
But she only gonna get 7 years. They tried to get her for premeditated murder. 'Cause they talking about she plotted it, and
Well, Pap, I
got,
don't think she should spend a day in jail because she was being sex trafficked.
that's my thing. I don't think she
Right.
should spend a day in jail either. And they talking about she plotted it, and got on Facebook bragging about it. Of course you gonna plot how you get away from a motherfucker that done kidnap you and raping you and passing you around. Of course you gonna plot.
Exactly.
That's
You
common
got to.
sense.
Yeah, hell
That's
yeah.
natural.
Yep.
That's natural. I
And
don't think she should get a
So
day in jail either. Cause he
if
kidnapped.
that wasn't a little brown girl, it wouldn't even have been an issue.
No, and they said she wasn't the only one.
yeah,
They went to the house
yeah.
to get the man anyway, cause of the stuff he had been doing. But when they got there, she had set the house on fire and burned him up in there.
Well, good for her, but I don't believe she
Hmm.
should be
Hmm.
on trial or going to jail or none of that. That's some bullshit.
Hell no, shouldn't be on no trial. She only been on trial. Okay, y'all, check this out. This right here happened in Dallas, Texas, y'all. They trying to kidnap these kids, y'all. Yeah. Hey, they sex trafficking. Check it out.
Two suspicious situations that seem to be targeting children. The first incident involved a man seemingly stalking. Dallas police are investigating a second nearby incident as an attempted kidnapping. Fox 4's Lori Brown live in Dallas with more on the story. Lori.
It ain't up no more.
Steve, police do not believe the two incidents are related, but with more kids out walking and biking to school, the two situations bring attention for the need for parents and kids to be vigilant. A homeowner surveillance camera captured the moment a freshman at J.J. Pierce High School noticed someone was following her as she walked to campus around 8:20 Monday morning, the day before classes started.
I was just sitting down to get ready for work, sitting down with my coffee because I work from home, and the doorbell rang. And when I came to the door, this girl was here that I didn't know, and she was obviously really distressed. And when I opened the door, she said that somebody that she didn't know had been following her.
Burke's wife drove the teen to J.J. Pierce while Burke decided to see what his surveillance cameras captured.
This guy was going back and forth, and then each time a little bit slower, and then slowing way down as he came to her. And that was when I realized this is a serious incident. In the time that I looked, I think he went back and forth maybe 6 times.
First, the student stood by a tree. Then she hid behind the homeowner's car, and the suspicious car drove by again. Clearly unnerved, the girl rang the doorbell for help.
It was definitely traumatic, as of course it would be. But that said, she did all the right things. She was very situationally aware. She knew that this guy had been tracking her. She wasn't staring at her phone. My dog kind of calmed her nerves when she saw her dog in the window, and she decided to go ahead and reach out for help. And thank God she did.
Richardson police released these still images of the driver. The car is a dark-colored 4-door sedan, believed to be a 2014 to 2016 Toyota Corolla. Later that afternoon, just 2 miles away in far north Dallas, police received a separate report of an attempted kidnapping on Old Pond Drive, a small neighborhood street. In that case, police say children were playing outside when a man in a white SUV asked one of them to look at something in the back of his vehicle. The child ran, and witnesses say the man chased the child a short distance and then left. In this case, Dallas police are looking for a white Toyota 4Runner with the license plate THS 9209. Dallas police say this dark-colored Chevy pickup may also be involved. A spokesman for the Richardson Police Department said they were able to interview the student and her father. Burke says the car with the same distinctive hubcaps was parked near his home later at 7:30 in the evening. While we were there, we saw Richardson police actively patrolling in the neighborhood. Steve.
Right.
What y'all think about that? What y'all think?
Well,
we are mothers, y'all. What y'all think?
I'm glad that people are arming their homes with the security cameras, the ring cameras, as well as I'm glad that little girl knew her family has taught her that if somebody is following you, you feel like you're in danger, go to the nearest home and ask for help. I'm glad that she had the knowledge to do that. And it's really going to take a village, the community, to come together, keep these kids safe. We got to all look out for each other's kids like they did back in the day. That's the only way we're going to curb the mess.
Amen. And you heard what he said, TT? He said the man said he want to show her something in the inside of the car. He want her to see something. That's how they're gonna get her and gonna pull out, gonna snatch her and gonna pull out.
One of the news reports I seen about that white truck, they said that was all a misunderstanding.
What about him trying to snatch her, or him?
No, about they showed about the white truck and the kid. They said that was all a misunderstanding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is my first time hearing about any of it, but I'm glad that she went and asked for some help, and they got her safely to where she needed to go.
Yeah. These perverts is lurking, y'all. They is lurking. They trafficking kids.
And mine won't walk nowhere by herself. Period. I don't care what's going on. She better stay put till I can get to her. Send somebody that we know to get her. She can never be walking alone by herself.
Yeah, Tara, that baby like hell nah. Yeah, that little girl. I'm glad she went and see. That's what they do. See, normally little kids have their face out down their phone and stuff. Don't be paying no attention. They be out. They don't pay. But that little girl was alert. I'm glad she was so alert. I'm so glad she was alert. I'm so glad she was alert. She
But
was
see,
alert.
that's another issue too, Kurt. A lot of these busing compounds have lost funding, and they've lost their ability to
Yeah.
transport. So here, if your child lives within a 2 mile radius of your home, if the school is within a 2 mile radius of your home, they are making them walk back and forth to school, and it gets dark in the morning time. And a lot of these streets
Yes,
don't have
dark.
good street lighting. You know what I'm saying? I would never want a young girl walking alone by herself.
Nope, nope, that's a no-no. Nowadays, that's a
Yeah.
no-no.
So
Back in the
these
day,
a
we could
lot of
do
this
it.
stuff is state problems. I feel like every child should get a bus, unless you live next door across the street from the school. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I don't feel like no
Right.
kids should be walking.
Tori
Period.
said that happened to him when he was 10 years old. Damn, Tori, for real?
Yeah.
He said he was on his feet though. Dang. I ain't never had that happen. That's crazy. That's why people, that's why it's you have to, you know, keep in tune with your kids. Keep the kids aware of what's going on, because kids don't be paying no attention. They be in there, kids be in their own little world. These people
Yeah,
snatch
you
them
gotta
up.
teach them. You gotta teach them stranger danger at an early age.
Yeah,
Yep.
You got to.
and I swear here in Texas, TT, it be so many doggone Amber Alerts going out, and they be back to back, back to back. Sometimes you might get 3 Amber Alerts in one day. You might get one
And
two the next day.
what do I
Shit.
always come up here and tell y'all? Teach y'all kids that when they end of the stressful situation, somebody's trying to grab them or harm them, to
Mm-hmm.
yell fire. Don't yell
Yep.
help, because people turn their back and don't want to get involved.
Yeah,
Yell fire. People
yeah,
gonna look because they gonna think they shit on fire. They gonna get
right.
Yep.
involved because they scared their shit's burning the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Tori said he didn't tell his mama. He just told his brother. He didn't tell his parents. They were looking for him. Man, I
Wow.
mean, it's crazy, and you know, and I used to could say that they getting most of the melanated kids, but they getting all races of, they getting everything. They ain't just getting black kids. They getting the white
Yeah,
kids. They getting the
because
Mexican
just
kids. They getting
JC
every damn
Dugard and
body.
Pamela Smart and stuff, them their attackers, abductors came through their windows at night and get grabbed them up.
Yeah.
So that just like that, we don't really hear about nobody climbing nobody's window in the hood snatching
No.
ours. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
promising them something and walking away with them.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Right. And that man trying to lure her in the car. He want to show her something. What you want to show me in your car? You don't, ain't nothing in your car belong to me. Shit.
Already.
Person ain't none of your car, my business. I know
Yeah.
that's right.
Hey, Tori. Oh, we got Tori, y'all. Come on up in here, Tori. Come on up in here. Come on up in here, Tori. Come on up in here.
Yeah, tell your kids to have an attitude. Don't be friendly with no damn body. Shit,
Nobody.
be
Now tell
stuck
them
up.
TT. Now tell them TT what you say you told Lita to do when they having to tell them what you told them your child to do.
If anybody was to come up to you and say, "Hey, your mama's sick. She in the hospital. She told me to come pick you up." They gotta have a code. They gotta be able to tell you what our secret code is. And if they don't know the secret code, I didn't send them. If they act like they gotta guess it, oh no, you don't know my mama at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
That's a
she's
good
been
code.
taught
Hey,
that ever since she was a baby. She's known not,
that's good. That's good, TT. That's good. Now you
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
teach them that. So
But
what's
she's
going on,
older
Tori?
now. She got a phone. She know that if anything was to happen and I couldn't be there to pick her up, I'll call her phone.
Amen.
I don't care how sick I am. I'm gonna make sure I get to that phone and dial your number and let you know. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, teach your children how to be very diligent and know their surroundings and pay attention and just not be friendly and trust everybody. Somebody just
Mm-hmm.
walking up to you acting like they know you or they want to be friends with you and they an adult, that's not that's a red flag.
Yep.
So live.
Yeah.
So Tori, how'd you get
Uh,
away, Tori? How'd you get away when it happened to you at 10 years old?
well, it was just a unnatural feeling or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like like growing up, you know what I'm saying? Like I was cool with a lot, like because back in them days, like back in the late '80s and the '90s and stuff, everybody used to be outside.
Mm-hmm.
You saying you had the gangsters and the thugs doing their thing. Everybody was in their own little section doing their little thing or whatever. And then I just recognized I was like, this dude ain't right or whatever. Because what it was, I was up at Berkeley High School. You know what I'm saying? Riding my bicycle. You know what I'm saying? It was before dark, and I was trying to make it cool before dark. And then this dude, he was up there. I recognized him from around the way or whatever. And he was up there, you know what I'm saying, jogging, getting his exercise on or whatever, and he was stretching or whatever, and he seen me on my bike and he stopped me. And I was like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Cause like I was like a little cool kid, you know what I'm saying, around the neighborhood or whatever. Like everybody knew me because I was always outside. And then he was just like, yeah, I've been seeing you around. You want to keep me company? I was like, hold on, what? That
Mm-mm.
don't sound right. That don't sound right there. You know what I'm saying? That struck a nerve. I'm just like, man, hold up. I'm in every bit of fourth grade. I'm every bit of 10 years old. And I'm just like, man, I was like, you work at Finish Line, don't you? I was like, I seen you before. Then he was like, yeah, that's me. I be selling shoes and stuff. I was like, yeah, okay. But I'm just calculating in my mind and whatever. And see, my brother, he was what? In 10th grade, he weighed 185. My brother was bigger. They used to call him man child. Cause he, he had a man's body, but he had a baby face. I was like, let me go home and tell my brother. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tell my mom and daddy. You know what I'm saying? Cause they weren't gonna let me go outside no more. And I used to love going outside. I used to love being outside. That was my punishment, or whatever. They used to stop me from going outside. They ain't have to whoop me or nothing. They were like, nah, you can't go outside for a month. And that just killed me or whatever. But anyway, I had told my brother, I said, man, that dude that work at Finish Line, he got that curly hair. You know what I'm saying? I like the brown skin dude. Then my brother was just like, yeah. Then he was just like, I was just like, man, I was like, the dude, I told him what happened. And then he was like, shit. My brother he had his own car then.
Hmm.
We went up to that mall and we drove around the whole neighborhood and stuff. We was hunting that dude down. My brother was finna get that dude. But it was just a feeling though. It was just a feeling though, you know what I'm saying? Like my mom and daddy, you know what I'm saying, and my brother, they told me about strangers, how to handle strangers and everything or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't see how people can do that to kids though. I don't see how people can do that to other people. You know what I'm saying? Them
And
people's them people's is sick, man. That ain't no
it's some sick people. It's some sick people in this world, and they
Yeah.
got weird sexual fetishes when it comes to children. And no, hell no, not mine, not now, not ever.
no, I'm
And
just
I
saying
put that on my
that
dead
shouldn't even
body.
no, I'm just saying that shouldn't even click in your mind though, you know what I'm saying? Like having sexual thoughts, you know what I'm saying, about children. You know what I'm saying? Like you supposed to be helping them, you know what I'm saying, helping them, like kids have imagination. You know what I'm saying? They have dreams and stuff and all that stuff. You
Yeah.
supposed to be helping them, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to be pushing them towards that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like not force it on them, but you know what I'm saying? Like expose them to different things and see what they gravitate towards to, and and then support them. I shouldn't say push, but you know what I'm saying, support them on what they want to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
they mind so innocent and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I had gave my brother a Father's Day call one year, and I was like, you doing a good job with your niece, with my nieces and everything. I was just like, keep them innocent and just support them with their go whatever. And he was just so appreciative of it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But that's what you have to do to kids, though. You know what I'm saying? You have to, you know what I'm saying? You have to be supportive of them or whatever. Because I had to support. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The
Yeah.
star basketball player on the north side, he took me up under his wing. I was in fourth grade. He was in the 12th grade. He telling everybody, you know what I'm saying, at all the high schools and stuff, because he was so.
You still here, Tori? Tori. Probably low.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. I
Yeah,
can hear you.
no, but I'm just saying though, like, huh?
I can hear you.
Okay. No, but I'm just saying though, like I don't understand it. Like when I be hearing this stuff, that it really make me sick to my stomach when I be hearing this messed up stuff about how these people be doing these kids. But this stuff been going on since I was a little child. Like
Yeah,
it was a little child out here. She got killed over there in Garland. She got found over there in Garland off 635. Her name was Ashley Estelle, and my mama had was in the but they had a little old group, you know what I'm saying, to try to find her because she was missing for a while.
yeah,
That's why I be supporting you, even though you don't see me or whatever. When you been making them posts about them missing kids, I be hitting that like button.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
be hitting.
I mean,
I
I
be, I
too.
be hitting. I be hitting that like button because my mama was involved with some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was
Yeah,
this happened back in like 92, 93. It was a lady named Ashley Estelle. My mama helped look for that little girl.
yeah,
All you know what I'm saying? It was like 2 Saturdays in a row, whatever. She spent all day. My mom was gone all day helping look for that little girl. And they found her in the field over there, off 635.
and I
Mm.
don't know why people want me messing with people kids. So anyway, let kids be kids. I mean, they let you be a kid because you didn't figure your life out the right way. You want in your life didn't go right when you was a kid. Don't mess nobody else's damn life up. Cause you know what I'm saying? That's just crazy to me.
That's what I'm saying. That these people crazy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to do no little kid like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
you don't want to mess with their innocence because what's that movie called? ATL. At the beginning of that movie, Ti was narrating or whatever. Then he said what did he say? He said the most luxurious thing about being a kid is imagination.
Yep.
And you don't want to take that from no little kid or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Let them be
Like,
kids. As long as they can be kids. That's how I like it. Let kids be a kid. Let kids. You know, I seen this little girl. I guess she might be about 12 or 13 years old. And I was so I said if I could just meet her mama. This little girl had bow reds on her. she was bow reded down, little balls. She had balls all on her hair. I said, yeah. And that's how little girls supposed to be looking at 12 and 13 years old. Not with no damn full lace wig and eyelashes and eyeliner. And sometimes we can put our kids, put the wrong things on our kids and put the wrong hairstyle on our kids and make them look grown than what they are when they ain't that grown and when they ain't, you know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
sometimes you can hit the blame the parents sometimes about what they put on their kids' head and the clothes. As far as the kids' shape, I mean, you might find little girls shape, when they're young, but you know they're a young girl because they ain't got all that makeup on their face and all that long hair, and they ain't in grown folks' biz, and then they playing mud pies and shit, But
Yeah.
it's we don't grew out of there, but what our kids will see. There's the things that our kids need to get back to. Try to teach them how to be grown and these iPhones, these tablets and stuff. That's what's raising our kids. We ain't raising our kids. That's what's raising our kids.
Yeah. And then my thing is too is, hey,
Okay,
baby,
TT.
get your hand off your hip while you taking this picture. Don't be posing like that. You
Yeah.
know,
mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? That's for grown women. You know what I'm saying? That ain't for no little girls. You know what I'm
Let me tell
saying?
you.
Hmm.
Let me tell y'all what happened to my youngest daughter one time. She was in the 8th grade, and this little girl, her little friend, was in the 6th grade, and we all lived in the same apartment complex. And right across the street from the apartment complex was a basketball goal and a walking trail, and it had a few little toys, like a little small park, and it had a walking trail up to the church where another basketball goal was. That's the most. The walking trail actually went to another little park. So, and it was all together. If you make the one whole block, it was just one whole block, but it was like in the middle. It was streets on each side and a street in the back and a street in front, and it was like sitting like in the middle. So my daughter and them, they walking. This little dude, now the little dude stayed right in front of us in the apartments. He like 5 or 6 years older than my daughter, and her and the little girl walking. Now the little girl in the 6th grade, her mama just let her dress any kind of way, booty shorts, the whole 9 yards. But they walk into the park. They going to the basketball goal. They going to the other park. The kids from the apartments, that's where they hung out at. Over at the basketball goal or going down the Walker Trail to the park. Now he's following them, trying to get them in the car, and they keep on telling him no, no, no. He started trying to entice them to get in the car. Now, mind you, he about 18, 19 years old, but he little bitty. He didn't look that old. He was real short. He didn't look that old. And my daughter knew that he stayed in front of us. So she came back home and was telling what he tried to do, tried to get him in that car. And so happened my youngest son was there, and he's same age as my youngest son. And my youngest son went left. He told him he didn't care how tall he was, what he was. You know, I know how old you is. You got babies, you living with a girl, and you out here messing with these two little, trying to get these two little girls in the car. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. But if I hear tell you mess with my sister again, it's gonna be me and you. He said, I know what you're after. I'm the same age you is. I know what you're after, and it won't be my sister you get it from. So you got to keep your head on the swivel because you never know who watching and who lurking.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Then you know what I'm saying. Like when I had my baby girl or whatever, you know what I'm saying. Like I had talked to her uncle. You know what I'm saying, which my baby mama uncle. You know what I'm saying. It was her uncle,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, "You got a pretty baby girl." He was like, "So you got to get you a shotgun now." I was like, "Oh hell yeah, I'm finna have that Mossberg." You know what I'm saying.
Mm.
I'm finna have that
Mm.
Mossberg pump. You know what I'm saying, pumping. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
and ready to aim. You know what I'm
You got,
saying.
to
But
have something
but you
nowadays for
gotta
these
but not only
wild ass
but it's not
kids.
only huh.
You got to have something nowadays for these kids out of control. You got to have something for these kids. They don't respect their elders. They don't respect their elders.
And the bad part
Yeah,
about it
that's true.
is
That's true.
just
Yeah.
like just like y'all said a while ago, they won't let them. They not encouraging them to be kids no more. They encouraging them to grow up and do grown folk stuff. They exposing grown folk
Mm-hmm.
stuff to them instead of keeping them
Mm-hmm.
kids. Let them be kids. Let them use their imagination. If, help them use their imagination. That's the bad part about it, and that's what make me so
Mm-hmm.
mad about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like my little
Yep.
grandson, 2 years old, and when he started watching that tablet, me and my husband both knows he got extra mean. Now he like playing with his cars and stuff. So one day he with his little cause he honorary as hell. He gonna get mad and push the cereal bowl across the table. That ain't what he wanted, wasted. And my husband went left. He finna hit him, but I stopped him right quick. He said, "That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna take that tablet." He took the tablet and he hid it. Now you want to play with something? You got to play with them cards for real. Now, since you got sense enough to sling the bowl across the table, you got sense enough to leave that tablet alone and play with these cards.
Mm.
You
That's
have to
crazy.
kind of you gotta not so much as make them. You gotta gear them into being kids. And he'll get in that floor and play with them cars and trucks all day long. But you get that tablet, then you can't. He don't even hear nothing you saying to him. He just be off in that tablet. And my husband said, "No, he too young for that. We're not finna have him doing it."
Mm.
Yep.
Mm.
And
Mm.
then y'all remember I'm saying because it seemed like we all come from the same place.
Say
That
what,
line,
Tar?
huh?
What you say?
No, I'm saying even though y'all older than me or whatever, but we still come from the same place. Y'all remember that line when you used to get smart with grown folks? They used to be like, "Who you think you is? You
Yep.
don't,
Mm-hmm.
you don't
Yep.
know nothing. You don't know nothing."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they used to pierce your soul so bad because I had a
Oh, that,
small mouth when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? And I used to get that
Mm-hmm.
a lot. I used to get that a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been whipped with house shoes. Uh,
High shoe,
uh,
clock,
uh,
watch, switches, bells, you name it. Hell, my grandma had a black. My grandma had one of them things you call a blackjack, and it was made out. I'm gonna tell you what it made. It was made out of the straps that they left the coffins off in the grave with.
what?
oh, I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. But I ain't never got
Girl, I'm
whooped with
still
them though.
laughing.
I don't got whooped with switches.
Yeah.
Like I done had to go get the switches or whatever. Then they peel them leaves up off of that switch.
And you
See,
better not come
mama,
back in there with no little bitty one either. You gonna get your ass whipped all the way back out there to get the right size.
man, mama used to say I asked her with damn stitcher cord. Mama, you go get that stitcher cord, baby. We used to have every stitcher cord in the damn house.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
My would too.
I was just about to say that extension cords, house shoes, you
Yeah.
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
Fly swat.
I,
Broom.
yeah, fly swaps, brooms, and
Yeah, yeah.
sales papers. You know what I'm saying?
Anything.
From
Yep.
out the
Anything they
glove.
put their hands on. You better get out the way.
Cause I
Pump,
told my
pump.
grandma, listen what I told my grandma one time. I was down in Louisiana one time for the summer, and I had got smart mouth on my grandma, and I had told her, you know what I'm saying, me and her was going back and forth, and I had told, guess what I had told her? I said, you ain't my mama.
Uh-oh. You got your
Uh-oh.
ass hooked in you.
I can't believe it. Bless her soul. She whooped my tail so good. She whooped me with a sales paper.
Hmm.
She was like, you damn right. She said, I used to whoop your mama ass. She said, what you think I'm gonna do to you? I said,
Already.
you
Already.
know what you know what I'm saying? I regret it, but you know what I'm saying? It's funny though, but I was small mouth like that or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? But we had discipline back then though. That's
Mm-hmm.
why they was able to trust. That's why they was able to trust. That's why they was able to trust us outside. You know what I'm saying? When we went outside,
Yeah.
because cause when you used to go outside or whatever, you can't come back up in the house. You know what I'm saying? You letting all the good air out. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
You know what I'm saying? They
I
just
remember,
want us to stay outside once we went outside.
I remember one time me and my sister supposed to be folding up clothes and cleaning up our room, and we in there fighting like a motherfucker. And what broke the fight up was my mama came right down between both of us with that stitcher cord. So when she swung,
Yep.
she hit
Switch
both of
card.
us because she hit right in the middle.
My
And you
mom told
best
us stay
believe
for
we
switch
broke that fight up.
cards.
After we
Yeah,
got
So
through,
let,
after she got through whooping our ass, we cleaned that room up too.
I would say, yeah,
let me let me
she didn't make out,
ask
she
y'all
didn't make
something.
out hug. She didn't make out hug afterwards, did she?
Yeah, that was oh, we always had to hug and kiss each other. Now give her a kiss and hug. Hug her neck and
So
give her a kiss.
let, let me ask y'all
What I used to
something.
do.
Let me ask y'all something. How y'all feel about Michael Jackson estate? They ruled and approved of $600 million on Sony sales over his mother's objection. His mama said nah, but they sold it anyway. How y'all feel about that?
What you mean?
Michael Jackson estate winnings rule gave them $600 million on a Sony sale. I guess they sold Sony.
Yeah, they didn't want to
Okay.
sell it. They didn't
That
want to
young boy,
sell it.
his son, that boy sold Sony.
Yeah, the
Listen to
mama
what you
didn't
said.
want to sell it, but they sold it anyway.
But yeah, $600 million, that's a lot of damn money. 600 million.
That shit, they
Woo!
probably ain't half of what it's worth.
Okay, look, when Michael Jackson was 12 years old, he was getting $70,000 checks at one time back in the 70s. And then
I
listen to what
believe
you
it.
just said. Listen to what you just said, Miss Perk. They
Six
should
hundred
they should
million.
his mom and daddy should get their money, especially
Well,
Joe.
hold up now. I don't know if mama gonna get too much money because the mama, the mama, she object to it, but the son, the little young boy, that boy did that, and he sold that he sold that catalog of Sony music to them people.
That's what I was getting to. That's what I was getting to. His mama and his daddy, Joe. Joe and what's her name? Catherine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Catherine.
And his baby should get that money. Should nobody else touch that money? Because that's Michael Jackson or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I was 20 years old, I had life insurance. I ain't had no beneficiaries. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even put nobody down for my beneficiary but my mama and my daddy. So if something would have happened to me on UPS at that job, my mom and daddy would have got that, you know what I'm saying, got that insurance money.
Well, she
Mm-hmm.
gonna try. Well, Catherine gonna try to appeal it. She gonna try to appeal it. She gonna try. It's always been the plan. That's why they unalive him. Yeah, that's why they unalive him.
Yeah.
They wanted his catalog. And Paul McCarthy was real mad when he went and got that song and catalog. The Rolling
Yeah,
Stones, the label for Rolling Stones.
so was because what I heard
That man
the
was
source
out of
of
street.
yeah, because what's called uh
Yeah, too.
they had got drunk together one night or whatever, and then Paul McCartney had And Michael Jackson was just like shit catalog. So he bought the Beatles catalog, and he did the same thing with man, what's that man name? I think he's still
Elvis
alive.
Presley.
No, I think
No,
he died. Little Richard, Little Richard.
he had Little Richard catalog. He had Elvis Presley's catalog. He had the Beatles catalog. Michael Jackson was a genius in more ways than one, and they
But
didn't
Michael
want to tell
Jackson
you that.
said when they
He
thought he was
sure
into
was.
singing and dancing, they weren't paying no attention. They thought he was just up and singing and dancing, and the whole time he was buying shit. He was buying their stuff. And till
He
you
was
say he
Mm-hmm.
buying
owned
they.
Elvis, man, till
And
He
you
was
then
say
buying.
he owned Elvis Presley and a whole bunch of artists. But y'all know that Elvis Presley, they said all his shit was fake. Did
A
y'all hear
lot of
about
it
that?
was. He stole it from somebody else.
he stole it from them people in Memphis.
Yep.
They
He
said
stole it
that shit
from
was fake, y'all.
he stole it
They
from the
said
black folks in Memphis.
Lisa Marie was getting rid of some of his stuff. But
That's how
the
Michael
first
Jackson got a lot of it.
yeah,
That's how Michael Jackson got.
but the first
No, I'm
wife
saying
said it wasn't
don't you
true
find
though.
but I'm saying that you find it funny that she passed away too.
Yep.
Yes, she passed away. She sure did. But the first wife didn't pass. The first wife, she's still living though.
No,
I
she
can't
ain't.
remember
She
what
gone
her name
now.
was.
She gone
I
now.
don't know. She probably ain't know nothing. She probably ain't know
Uh,
nothing.
hold on. What's her name? I can't think of her name.
Fit your picture, Tori.
Oh,
What?
yeah. It was at least
I
Fit your
can't
the
think
picture.
of her name,
wife.
but the mama gone now. She gone too
Fix a
now.
picture. See the fix a
Yeah,
picture.
it's just blank right now.
The first wife still no. The first wife, she's still living though.
Lisa Marie mama.
No, not Lisa Marie, mom. The first wife every person ever had. She's still living.
Hey, Perk.
Huh?
So Elvis.
Huh, baby?
Okay, so this is what I was thinking about because I had just watched that movie probably about 2 weeks ago. Elvis. So when Elvis passed away, his catalog was in his estate, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then Michael bought the catalog.
Mm-hmm.
So that
Right.
means the money that he made off his records, nobody in his family would have been able to reap no benefits from it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So Lisa Marie, what was she left?
She
That's
left a
how he
whole
got
bunch
the
of stuff.
catalog. That's
Yeah,
how he
Lisa
got the
Marie.
catalog because he married Lisa Marie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, okay,
And they
okay.
said she put a house.
I thought
Oh,
she married
They said she
Michael
put the
because she wanted, you know what I'm saying, to try to get the catalog from him.
No, that's how he got the catalog.
Okay, I got you.
yeah.
oh,
And
that's why he
they
married
said
her then.
she put the
Yep,
house up
that's why he married her. That's how he got it. That's how he got his hands on it because he was trying to get it before then, like right after he died. And then years later when he ended up marrying Lisa Marie. Because
And they
Lisa
said he
Marie
tricked
wasn't but
he
like 10,
tricked
11 years old when Elvis Presley died.
and they said he tricked Paul McCartney out of his catalog. I mean, the Beatles catalog as well.
Yep.
He said he
Yeah,
brought
but
it
they
up to
said
him like, "Hey man, you should." I don't know if he told him to sell it or he should buy it, but he ended up. He said, "Oh yeah, we gonna sell it," and then he bought it.
no, see,
Yep.
no, see, Paul McCartney, they got drunk. They got drunk together, and then Mike had peep game or whatever. Then he was like, "Oh, I'm finna get this." You know what I'm saying? Because Paul McCartney had told him a whole bunch of shit.
Yep.
Oh, he was
Michael
telling
Jackson
her, okay.
he was a genius. A lot of people didn't understand. He had been dropping subliminals in all his songs. In a whole but not all of in a whole bunch of his songs. He was dropping subliminals and wasn't nobody paying attention.
OC
In it,
said
Well, what?
someone
Well, what?
they just said someone just got charged with trying to sell Graceland without permission.
Wow. Well, what I
Mm-hmm.
always liked about Mike was he was transparent, and his childhood was pretty much trash. He had to grow up real quick. He was always on tour, always on the road. Couldn't sleep without having fans banging on it. He just lost his childhood. Then he had an iron fist daddy. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
And
Mm-hmm.
what he was passionate about, he was passionate about, and he was a threat because he was
But
one of them ones that just didn't hold back. He didn't bite his tongue.
see that's
Yeah.
why that's why they pay Michael no
Man,
attention. So that's why it surprised them for them to go up under them and buy all that stuff, but under close your name because They thought he was too busy dancing and singing. They didn't think he was paying no attention. He was paying some attention the whole time, and he got
Yeah.
Yeah,
paid.
he was embracing. He was actually embracing his childhood through his adulthood because he didn't have no type of childhood. You know what
And,
Right.
I'm
He
and
was,
saying?
he was sitting up there climbing trees and everything on
And
things.
they was like, all he do is waste money. I did see that documentary when he was going through the mall. And he was just buying up everything he laid eyes on, all kinds of toys
I
He
know
had
what
that
you're
and
money.
talking about. He had
anything
over
that
$1
he
million.
wanted, he would go get it.
Yep.
yeah,
They asked him one time in the interview that I had seen. I think it's in the same documentary that TT talking about. They were just like the dude that was giving the interview. He was just like, I don't know his name or whatever, but he was like, "How much money do you have?" Then he was just like, "Oh," he was like, "Probably $1 billion." And then there was another time where I heard an audio. It was a phone conversation with him and one of his homegirls or whatever. And then he was like, Joseph called me, Joe Jackson, his daddy.
yeah,
He was
Damn.
like, Joseph called me. He was like, I talked to Joseph today. He called me. And then she was like, what he talking about? Oh, he was asking for some money. Then she was like, how much did he ask for? Then he was like, oh, 500,000. But he said it like it wasn't nothing. Because just like I just told y'all earlier, when he was 12 years old, he was getting $70,000 checks in the mail
yeah,
from
Remember
Motown.
he had that
He had that
bad
money.
scalp injury in the Pepsi commercial, burnt his scalp off, and
Yep.
I believe he got a lot of money for that.
he did. He
Yeah,
sued the shit out
yeah,
of Pepsi. Why
That
you
was
think
their
he kept?
set that burnt them up. I said, "Oh, that I
Why
know,
the
I
hell you
know he
think
was
they
in a."
kept using him as the commercials after that? Cause he sued the shit out of him.
Yeah, didn't he
yeah.
have a Jerry
Burnt
curl?
that Jerry curl up.
I know his scalp was burning shit.
Yeah, burnt that Jerry curl up. I remember
Um,
that.
they
I
said
remember that
what
when
was
I was little.
said that's why it's suspect supposedly alleged he was making a power move on that label previously mentioned. Hmm.
And he
Yeah,
was, and he
yes,
kept.
he was.
That's what I was
They
trying to
owed
tell
him.
you.
They owed him, and Barry Gordy labeled them owed him too.
Oh, he
Nah,
got
Sony didn't own him. He owned Sony and
yeah,
went
he
dance
on
by that
Sony, yeah.
music. And he was finna buy the other half of it and become the number one. Cause he flat out said Sony was mad because
They
him
was
and
mad.
Prince,
It was hot. They were
him
mad.
Yep.
and Prince, him and
Miss Pat.
Prince
But
was
that had
basically
nothing to do with the "This Is It" tour. They have no they hands in that at all. From my
that.
Yeah,
understanding, he was by the
They
time
were
he died,
mad.
he was independent. He was on an independent label. He was on his own
He
label.
yeah.
Michael Jackson had
MJJ.
been on his
MJJ.
own label for Michael Jackson had basically been on his own label for a long time. When he did Thriller, that's basically when he was on his own label.
Oh yeah, you know what? There's a Thriller documentary, by the way, y'all. It's on Tubi.
When he
Oh,
basically did Thriller, he basically did that was his basically coming out on his he come out on his own solo off the wall, but come out on his own, stand on his own 2 feet was Thriller.
I used to be so scared of Thriller. I used to hide up under the covers.
My great my
Ah,
grandkid
He did that, y'all. He scared the shit
my
out of
great
me as an
my
8-year-old.
grandkid my grandkids right now. The oldest one, she love it. She love it. She used to call it. She tell me, "None, I want to see scary video." She loved Thriller. She loved it.
yeah.
Girl,
They played
Thriller
it. They
used to
played
have
that.
me in my feelings, y'all. I used to have nightmares.
TT.
Yeah, yeah. Thriller. It came on at the basketball game or something. From what I heard from my old school partners, they were like it was a basketball game that had came on like an all-star game. They did it with that, and then they did it with Remember the Time or whatever.
Yeah,
You
remember
know what I'm
time.
saying? And it was on NBC. Because
Well,
I remember the time or whatever. I remember that. You know,
well,
they had Magic Johnson up in there, Eddie Murphy,
I
uh,
ain't
well,
been to this
yeah,
one
they
of
had
them
Frankie.
videos. If I
Iman, the
seen it, I
mall. They
don't
had a lot of people up in there
that
and
music
remember
made
the
me
time.
scared.
But I
Mm-hmm.
can give you the timeline of Thriller. Thriller came out in 1983. They showed the making of it in January, February of 1984. I know when it came out because I was pregnant with my daughter, and it came out right after she was born, right before she was born in '83.
Okay, so
In
yeah, I was born in
1983,
'0. I was born in '0 when it
Yeah.
came out. Then.
I know exactly when it came out because I remember sitting up in Sunset Apartment at one of the supposed my boyfriend's house watching the making of it on BET. How they were showing behind the scenes and everything, how they put the makeup on, and that was the beginning of 1984.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Okay,
Gotta
Miss Pap. Since you said 1983 or whatever, what was this song? Cause in my baby book or whatever, you know what I'm saying. In 1983 or whatever, it was a song that he had out. It might have been Off the Wall. No, it
Off
wasn't
the,
Off the Wall.
Off the Wall come out in the 80s.
It
no.
In
might have been. It
1980,
Yeah, I
might
said
have been
after
off
ball
the
came out in
wall.
the
if I'm
80s.
not mistaken.
It
Those
might
is
have been
straight
off the
solo
wall, but
albums.
but
I
when I
don't know,
was
cause
born,
this
when I
nigga,
was born,
if
when
you
I
go
was
to his
born,
if you go to his YouTube channel, they got every album ever made, produced, or whatever up there. You go through all of the albums, and it'll give
Yeah,
you the
remember the
stuff.
time, the band, and all that. That was the late 80s, early 90s.
now remember the time. Yeah, remember the time. Now, the dude talking in the background, he right. Cause remember the time came out like in 91, 92.
Yep,
Cause
yep,
they played
Yes,
that video.
my cousin just said
What,
that. He just said, yeah.
yep.
He
Y'all
said
what,
remember? Y'all remember his movie? Y'all remember his movie? And he had Little Zeke play in his movie. Little Zeke played young Michael Jackson in his movie.
yeah, cause he said he could dance his ass off. Hey, look, 'cause that's why Hammer was trying to. Cause that's when Hammer was popping. Hammer
Yep.
tried to try to challenge him to a dance contest, and everybody was just like, "Nigga, hell no, you ain't
what?
finna dance, Mike."
Every artist
What?
that came
I don't
out has
remember that
had
shit. I don't
women
remember that.
issues or some kind of way. Usher, Chris Brown, every artist that came out have some they pay some type of tribute to Mike.
Remember, if I'm not mistaken, and you probably can go and quote me, and
No, I'm
I'm
saying,
not,
do y'all remember the video? Remember the time though? They
I
got a
Yeah.
lot of
remember that. That was, but
they got a lot of messages up in there. You know
he
what I'm
got
saying?
a lot of messages in a lot of his stuff. That's what I was trying to say a while ago. Michael Jackson got a lot of subliminal messages in a lot of his stuff, and people weren't paying attention because the mainstream media and the enforcement people tried to portray him as fucking crazy, and he wasn't crazy. The Man in the
Mm.
Mirror, Bad, PYT, Pretty Young Thing,
Yeah,
Leave Me Alone.
My cousin said human
Uh,
yeah.
nature. I like the
they
human nature.
don't
That's
really
the
care
name.
about us.
See
Human
it.
nature, all of them got subliminal messages in it. He was trying to tell the black people what was going on then, and they kept
Yep.
trying to portray him as being crazy.
One of my
Okay,
favorite
since you
songs
said
by
that,
Mike was the Nature song.
yeah, sure was in the amusement park that he had in his backyard.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
in that what's that brother name that's in the background? You remember 'cause since you said that video, whatever, he was riding around with that chimpanzee, like you said. But guess
Yep,
what? He was riding around in. He was riding around in that amusement park that he got
yep.
in his backyard.
Never land. Leave me
I
alone.
didn't know what he
Leave me
was.
alone.
Mike a cold ass nigga. Hey, Mike was a cold ass nigga. Then when I started driving them trucks, and I used to be driving through Gary and there, I was just like, yeah, this where Mike and Jenny from. I'm just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And
I was like, what's up? I
He
don't
a
went grocery shopping
cornball.
again. I don't
do
went grocery
y'all
shopping in Gary, Indiana.
do y'all
And
remember that song him and Janet did together?
Yeah, the
which
Scream
one?
Yeah,
song.
they did
Yeah,
one song.
they
Them
was
did
talking about
one song only.
mainstream media then too.
Yeah, they sure was.
Oh, I didn't know that. That
Yeah,
makes yeah, that
Scream
makes
did.
sense.
Yeah.
That came out 95, 96.
Yeah.
When they called
95.
black and
No, that
white,
came
they
out
called black and
95.
white. They wasn't it.
It came out 95. That
95.
song
Yeah.
that you talking about.
He
I
been
can't remember
telling
the name of the song. Oh, well, you just said
Scream.
Scream. Scream.
Yeah.
That came out 95. That
Oh,
was on that the history album or whatever.
Yeah.
That double
Michael
album.
Jackson been telling it a long time. He been telling it a long
Yeah,
time.
Yeah,
okay. Since you
do
said
y'all
that,
remember the movie that he did? And Lil Zeke played young Michael. And it was bad. He was
uh,
in the
um,
part of the
American
garage.
Dream.
and then it showed him on the set. It showed Leave Me Alone. It showed all types of snippets from his videos. And
Yeah.
then at the end, he go to war with these like robots, like trying to unalive him and stuff. It was a lot of messages in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Smooth
okay,
Criminal and
yeah.
all that. Yeah, Michael was
And
the
they try
smooth
to,
criminal.
yeah, exactly.
And
Exactly.
He was
He
the
had the
smooth
video.
criminal of the industry. That's what that
yeah.
movie was about.
He
Yeah.
had
Trying to save
he
little
had
kids
the
from being yeah, and trying to save little kids from being mind warped from the media and
Because they
stuff.
gonna go kick his ass.
yeah, he had the video game and everything. He had the video game. Uh he had the jacket. My brother had the jacket, that little red jacket with the zippers. My
Yeah.
Yeah,
brother had that.
the
He had
thriller jacket, the thriller jacket.
yeah, he had the
Yeah.
doll. My brother had the doll or
He
whatever
had
they
bought
used to
some
say.
stuff from Elizabeth Taylor too. They was very close. He had bought a lot of her.
Yeah, Elizabeth Taylor crazy about Michael Jackson. Yeah, TC.
Yeah,
That,
he bought
Yeah,
a lot of her
they said
stuff.
they was having. Yeah, they said they was having sex.
well, let me tell y'all something else.
Somebody else was into.
Wait a minute, let me tell
They
y'all
had
something
some
else.
kids.
He had a
Hey,
lot of girlfriends. He dated Brooke Shields too.
hey,
Well,
Yep,
somebody
yep,
had
well,
some
yep.
kids going though.
Eddie Murphy said it in one of his stand-ups. He was just like shit. He was just like Michael Jackson done hit Brooke Shields because
wait a
he took
minute.
her to an award show or something.
Yeah, they was out there
Let
together.
me tell y'all something else too. Let me tell y'all something else y'all didn't know. Y'all know he got a baby by Mickey Howard.
Oh, for
I don't
real?
a baby by
Heard that
who?
before.
Mickey Howard. And I'm
You
gonna tell
talk
y'all
about
something
you
else.
talk about the freak like me, chick.
Yeah, singer. Yeah,
That's Adina.
singer.
That's her sister.
The singer.
That's her
Nuh-uh.
sister. That's her little sister. Adina Howard, freak like me.
Dude,
That's her little
dude
sister.
laughing
I
at
know
me.
that
That's
song. That
that's
was
her
my
little
one of my
sister.
anthems.
Yeah,
No, I was just saying I knew it.
Michael had a lot of girlfriends, y'all. He had a lot
Yeah,
of
he
them.
had some girlfriends.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute,
he
let me tell
wasn't.
y'all something else.
Damn. Hold on, I ain't know how that though. Damn. Are you for real? Mike was a player.
Yeah, hell yeah, he
Cosette,
was, and all his
Cosette,
brothers was
Huh?
too.
remember when you said that they said that Diana Ross had molested Michael Jackson?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
saying
Remember his song? Wait a minute, y'all didn't. A lot of people didn't catch it. Dirty Diana. Now
Oh, yep.
it was his
Okay,
rap
because
song. He
I
did
heard
it
they
to
got a
White
baby.
Water. He played
No,
the
no,
shit out
no,
that
I'm
motherfucker.
telling
I
you,
love that song, and he was
I'm
I,
telling
telling
you.
it
I heard.
then.
And
Hey,
Yeah,
which
I'm telling
one
y'all.
that was on.
he
That
walked
was that
every time he
on.
walked on the sidewalk light up? Which one was that?
What?
What's the
When
song
he was
about?
dancing, when he was going down the
What's
sidewalk,
that
and the
song
sidewalk
called? The
squares
one
was
in the
lighting up.
video? Every time he walked, the sidewalk will light up.
That was
I don't know.
off the
Smooth, that
wall,
wasn't
wasn't
smooth.
it?
I
That wasn't
believe
smooth
so, but
criminal.
that song is
Nah,
about
Smooth
one of his.
Criminal.
That
The one
song
where
was about him. His brother, one of his brothers, one of the Jackson
the
Five.
one where he walking in the turn. That was Billie Jean.
Yeah, Billie Jean. That
Mm.
Billie Jean was a fan that slept with one of his brothers and got pregnant.
Yep.
She's
That's
just
what
a
that song is
girl,
about.
but she's just a girl, but she says I am the one.
But the kid ain't mine.
It
The kid ain't mine. It ain't mine.
Damn.
And I know it ain't
Not
mine.
my
And I
son.
know, we all know
Nah,
it
cause
ain't
me,
Damn.
look, me and my homeboy were laughing at the song. This was like about what 2004, 2005 or whatever. We were laughing. We were just like, man, we was like that
But
chick trying
that
to say
song,
that she's baby.
Billie Jean came out in 1982.
Yeah, Billie Jean was
1983,
a fan.
1982, 83. That was on that album where he got that album that he had out with Bad, PYT, Billie Jean, Thriller was on there, Smooth Criminal was on there.
Mm-hmm. And he did the moonwalk, and the world went crazy.
Him was on that one.
that's when he
Yeah,
did the award show and moonwalk across the whole motherfucking stage.
And his
Yes.
haircut,
about what?
and he walked, when he moonwalked across the whole stage. That's when his hair caught on fire.
That was that Pepsi commercial.
That
When he
now,
moonwalked,
his hair caught on fire. They made him Pepsi commercial after that. His hair caught on fire at the 25th.
no.
Uh, wait. it was right on the tip of my tongue. I had Motown anniversary. And he moonwalked across that motherfucking stage and at the back part of that is when his hair caught on fire and he was gonna do the
No,
Pepsi
he was
commercial.
filming a Pepsi commercial, Pat.
Yes, and he was filming the Pepsi commercial during the time of the 25th Motown anniversary. Right after he did that, it was like the next day, and that's when his hair caught on fire.
It's gonna be his portion. But y'all know that's
That's messed
historical
up. That
because
was messed up, y'all.
ever since then, you notice if he did the moonwalk on any of his
skin
tours or
wasn't messed
anything
up
like
too.
that, did y'all notice that they was actually setting they would actually set the stage on fire when like behind him when he would do the moonwalk.
Yep.
He never did the moonwalk after that without them setting the stage on fire.
And I seen the interview. He said because that was when he was filming that Pepsi commercial and his hair caught on fire, and that was one of the most people just went crazy about it because he hurt himself, so he had to have the fire and all that every time he moonwalked.
Yep. Every time he would do that moonwalk, you'd see that stage light up on fire. That shit.
And that's when his skin started changing. His skin complexion started changing then, didn't it?
His what? His skin complexion.
His skin started changing. Yeah.
It was after that.
No, it was way after that. I just looked up one day and a nigga had a perm. He no longer had a jerry curl, and I was like, wow.
Well, that was a changing of the time.
Caucasian boy.
That was a changing of the times because that was like in the mid '80s too. Because that's when Prince and Marvin Gaye and them all started coming out with the perms and stuff and wearing their hair in the perms. So Michael Jackson, it took him a minute, but he came out with his too.
Oh, he had a love affair with that model too. And remember the time he really did have a love affair with her.
Yeah. With Iman?
See, that nigga shit.
Yeah, that Iman.
That nigga shit like he was a mess and stuff.
I don't give a damn. Michael was that dude, man. I will bump to Michael in a heartbeat.
Me too. I told you.
Why you listening to this? Child, I grew up
in a whole bunch of money.
Michael, Stevie Wonder. Shoot, my parents.
I told you, TT, my grandkids, the oldest one, she's 7, and her little sister 5. When I play Thriller and Remember the Times, because I got in my playlist on YouTube, they love them videos. They love them. They ask for them.
Oh, I got another story. The Jackson 5 did a Christmas album, and it was I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus.
Yep.
Joe Jackson had dressed up as Santa one year and was kissing Catherine underneath the mistletoe, and they came in there and was like, "Oh, we got to make a song about this." And Santa was kissing our mama.
And that's why he said at the end, "I'm gonna tell my daddy."
Yep. You know, Catherine Jehovah's Witness, they don't celebrate Christmas, but
Jehovah's Witness,
implemented it, yeah.
Yep, I've been a Michael Jackson fan all my life.
He lived a very iconic lifestyle, and you know he's a legend. You got to pay homage to Mike, man.
Yep. You gotta pay homage to Mike. It's a bunch of them you gotta pay homage to.
We just found out that.
Yeah, Prince too. Gotta pay homage to Prince. Prince used to.
We just found out that Tracy Chapman and Samuel Jackson and Stevie Wonder some kin to them. And I didn't believe. I couldn't believe it. They all some kin to each other.
Oh yeah, when you told me that, I was like, what? Who would ever do that?
I'm kidding you.
Nobody would never known. And this way money be inside, money be in the whole family. You know what I'm saying? The whole family got money.
Well, look at
it ain't so much as that.
With some artists and stuff.
It ain't so much as the money be in the family. It just was a lot of talent in that family, different types of talent. And then you always have it, and you know stuff is hereditary. And like my grandma could sing, and I got some aunts that can sing, and I got some children, and my daughter can sing, and my son can sing. But I can't sing. I can't sing. But I can shake my booty.
I can hum. I can whistle. I can do a 2-step.
She can whistle.
I snap my fingers. And that's about it.
And then they go like, That also go like
TT
my
crazy. Now, a lot
that also they go like my grandma was a beautician, my grandma's sister was a beautician, my mama was a barber, my son know how to cut hair, my nephew know how to cut hair. It just certain things in family that a lot of the talents just keep going down through the line.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep.
my auntie can play piano, and she taught my cousin, which is her nephew. She taught him how to play piano, and my grandma could sing, which was his grandma, and
But
he all like
another big family that was talented, but their story was so sad. It was Elder Barge.
yes, I saw
and bars, yeah,
the
yeah,
unsung.
And
I saw the
yeah, they
unsung.
daddy was doing all of them dirty, the boys
Yeah,
and the girls.
yeah,
yeah.
I
Oh,
saw the unsung.
But Bunny, she got them drugs real bad. Old Bunny, what the name was Bunny? I think she got them drugs real bad on Elder Boy. She got them drugs real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what happened to
And the other one died of the ABCs.
that's what happened to Michael Jackson's older sister. She got on drugs real bad.
who Reedy?
Yep.
Ruby
What?
got a video. I
Yeah,
just
she
found out this year that Ruby has a whole Ruby had a whole music video.
yeah, what was that
I
song she
wish
did? Remember that?
the centipede song, the centipede
Yeah,
song.
Yeah,
Centipede. I didn't
yeah.
even like it that
That was
much, but
after
I
she
ended up
had got
listening to
cleaned
it
up.
too.
She thought she was the
It
shit
was a
back
little
I
catchy
love
perp.
me
I
some
said, okay,
centipede
Ruby.
too.
Yeah,
And she was
it was
doing her
after she had
thing.
got cleaned up. Remember they said it was always the older sister, but they never really talked about it. And then after she cleaned herself up, and they started talking about it, and then that's when she did the centipede song.
And what happened to
Yeah,
Latoya? She just lost her damn
Latoya
mind.
was just a little wild
I
little
don't know what
whore.
Toy went to.
Couldn't nobody do nothing with
She
her.
didn't do
She was
nothing.
her daddy's daughter. That's why they couldn't get along.
She didn't do too much of nothing.
She was a little whore. She was
Yeah,
just
she
like her
She was
daddy.
on
That's why
them.
they.
She was on them late night infomercials, them
I
psychic
know she couldn't
readings and
sing.
stuff.
Latoya couldn't sing. She couldn't sing. She just got there and tried. In my opinion, she was just like the daddy. She was a little
She was
whore. That's why they couldn't
harmonizing.
get
She was
along.
harmonizing. She could be the
Pap
harmonizing.
said she was just a little whore.
I
She was
didn't know.
just like
I
she
didn't
was
know
just
that.
like the daddy. She was just like the daddy. That's why they couldn't get along.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Tito's kids, they got a reality show on Tubi too.
Yeah, he got what? I think it's some older boys.
Yeah, he got three
In their
sons, and they was
30s, I
in a
think.
music group. Yeah, they was up underneath Michael.
Mm-hmm.
He put them in a music group.
Mm-hmm. And boy band,
And
they
one
got
of them,
boy band.
I don't know which one of them son it is, but one of them sons look just like Michael Jackson and sound just like him.
Yeah, he's actually playing Michael in the biopic. That's coming. It's
Yeah,
supposed to
I
come
didn't
out
know
in
that.
2025.
3LJ or whatever the fuck it was, 3J, whatever the fuck the nigga's name was.
Yeah, 3T's or something like that. I think is
Yeah.
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 sons. Them motherfuckers old as dirt. Them motherfuckers riding their 40s, damn near 40s shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Damn.
That shit was in
But
93.
do you know there's a tragic story behind what happened to their mother? Her lover killed her, unalived her.
Yeah, yeah. I remember hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
And the boys kept trying to tell their daddy that they felt like something gonna happen to their mama.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tito's
Ain't that
boys. Yeah.
song? I didn't
Yeah.
know. I know she got unalive. I didn't know that. I know she had
Yep.
passed away, but I know from what
Yeah,
though.
that happened in the 80s. She died in the 80s.
They said they found in the pool, and it grew accidental, but them boys said that stepdaddy did that.
Hey, y'all see Mariah Carey mama and sister passed away?
Yeah, they were talking about
we
that.
was telling Perp about it earlier when they started the show.
What
Yeah.
that
I
song?
missed that.
I ain't reading it. I just seen
They
it on
haven't
the,
said
on
what
YouTube.
happened to him, but I was reading the little news report about it, and they said that Mariah Carey had came out with a book. She didn't get along with her mama and sister. They was like estranged.
Oh, yeah.
But she got her sister kids raising them.
Oh, she did?
Yes, she do.
Wow.
She got custody of the sister kids because the sister was on drugs. Her and the sister was close at one point. And when the sister got on drugs, she didn't. And Mariah Carey hadn't been too long, became famous. She got the kids because she didn't want them to go into the system.
Oh, okay.
And this was before she had kids.
Mm. Well,
I
yeah,
remember I kept saying
it's a
too.
little eerie to hear that she lost both of them on the same day.
Yes, it is.
I don't know what happened, but it
It
was
just
all
a
over
few.
Facebook.
It's a few celebrities I follow. It's a few
Mm.
celebrities. I be wanting to get off into the dirt about them, even if it's some dirt. I follow them, even because like I'm.
Was a car wreck? Was a car wreck or something?
We don't know. They ain't even said.
Oh.
She said she did get to spend a little time with her mother though before she went. So I don't know if it was a illness that her mother passed away from, and maybe this. I don't know. I don't even want to speculate. We'll just have to wait till somebody gonna leak it.
So what y'all think about Simone Biles' mama trying to come back in her life now at the age she is? But well, I got the daddy threatened the mama not to come back no more. How y'all what y'all figure out about that? What y'all think about that?
Well,
Do y'all?
you know how the saying go. These some of these parents be walking out on their child's life and they don't know how famous their child
But
gonna
they said
grow up
she
to
didn't
be.
walk out. But they said she didn't walk out on her though. They said she didn't walk out on her though. That's what they said. I mean, I
Yes,
don't know
she
how true it
did.
was.
Yes, she did. The mama was on drugs, and the grandma and grandpa, and she kept leaving them with the grandma and grandpa. That's how come the grandma and grandpa adopted them.
And told
So the
them don't come
grandma,
back.
That's how I heard it, Pat.
that's what I read the bio behind it. When they first
Mm.
started talking about Simone Biles, I went and anything I could find about her, I was reading about her. And the mama was on drugs,
Mm.
and the grandma and grandpa kept saving her. And that
Mm-hmm.
last time she left them, they went on and adopted them and told her not to come back.
Yeah.
Mm. Ain't that some?
Yeah, you don't know how these little ones' lives is gonna pan out.
So the
You know what I'm
granddaddy
saying?
and his wife been taking care of Simone all this time.
Yep, it's her and
And
her
now,
sister.
and now here come the mama, come back. And here come the mama.
Yep.
Mm, mm.
And it's the mama and daddy.
Right, I'm right. That's her daddy. Right. Uh-huh.
Yep.
He told them
And
don't come back.
you know where they from, so I believe it. And Simone Biles' age, it all falls into place. They from Houston.
Oh, okay.
So if the
I
mama
know.
was on drugs, that's late 80s, early 90s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But Snoop Dogg gave her a $500 million package deal.
She
Mm-hmm.
deserve it.
Yeah.
I guess because she won it. I guess he gave her 500 million. Sure did, and he gave her a chain. He gave her a necklace
I'm trying
too.
to figure out why he on The Voice.
I don't know. I don't know who.
So he on The Voice.
He on The Voice.
He can give up 500 million.
Uh-huh.
He was at the Olympics, all over the Olympics,
everywhere.
And they already say he's scheduled for the LA 2028 Olympics.
And Martha Stewart thing too. He got going on. Yeah. I wonder who Snoop done got knocked off the
I
to get
when
out
he
there.
said murder was, back in the day when he had that song, when he said he sold his soul. So I guess he just at the latter date reaping some more benefit. Did he just lose a child? What happened to did he lose something?
I don't know.
No, his wife
No.
is not. His wife is all right. He said his wife,
His daughter got lupus.
his wife and his daughter been
A
sick.
child. Oh, she got lupus.
Oh, something was wrong with her. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, the wife was sick. I thought the wife was sick or
Yeah,
something.
Chalk last year had a massive stroke. She been very sick, and she was in. I don't know if she's still engaged, but she got engaged this year.
Yeah. But that shit that him and Tupac did about that murder they tried to get him, his bodyguard killed somebody and they tried to lay the murder on Snoop because the gun was supposed to be Snoop.
Look, y'all need to go follow Chalk on IG. She is a Disney voice. She's done Ariel. She's done. I think she did Moana. She's done. That girl is talented. She got a beautiful voice.
Who?
Chalk, his daughter.
Oh, I did hear. She is the one who did them voices, ain't she?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did hear that.
she's the girl behind all those voices.
And she
Do
played
y'all know?
Tiana. She played Tiana too, didn't she?
No, that's that girl from she played in what's that movie that wasn't a Tyler Perry. It wasn't a Tyler Perry movie. I'm gonna have to think
I
of the
don't know.
actor's name. She's the one behind Tiana, but no, Chalk does all of these Disney movies. That I didn't even know she. One day I had her thing popped up on my page, and I said, "Oh, let me go and look at what Chalk doing." Chalk is talented. She own a makeup line and everything.
Yeah, I know she on the makeup line because I read her bio when they was talking about when she got sick this last time.
Yeah, and she do all those Disney voices. The the singing
So
for it.
I was listening to this dude, and they showed a picture of Tupac on the passenger side and Suge Knight in the driver's seat. And they showed the steering wheel, and they were saying that it was no keys in that damn ignition.
No
I saw that
keys.
too.
Now,
What
when
you
I
mean?
seen that, yeah, they said wasn't no keys with no keys off an ignition. And it said Tupac maybe in Barbados somewhere. He's still living somewhere. I'm like, what? I said, these folks need to
Oh,
cut it
they've
out.
been saying that for years. They've been trying to convince us that man ain't dead for years. That man dead and gone for real, for real. You
Yeah,
think his
yeah,
mama
you're
would have
right,
went this
Tori.
long and passed away without knowing? You know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah. And you know, yeah, Scarface, they said Scarface in the hospital. So he's something wrong. He need a kidney or some kidney failure or something. I'm like,
I think
damn.
I might be wrong, but I think Scarface got sickle cell.
I don't know. They say he need a kidney
He
though.
got some type of
Yeah,
condition.
Scarface in ICU.
Dang.
Yeah, he been really sick off and on since COVID.
That COVID, yeah, he got hit with that COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever he had became more of an issue on him.
Dang, that's
Mm-hmm.
cold blooded.
Yeah.
Just
I
like
think he got. I think he said because I watched the interview with him and Willie D. They went live one time and he was doing COVID. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong though, but I think he said he got sickle cell.
Ain't that something?
Hey, but Willie D said some serious shit in that interview. He said every time the Ghetto Boys dropped the album, Scarface dropped the album to overshadow it and get more sales and publicity, and they didn't get no more, they got less chunk on the Ghetto Boys album. But if you go back and look, every time Ghetto Boys dropped in the recent years, Scarface dropped too.
He getting his money too. Make sure he get his money. Scarface, make sure he get his money.
Yeah,
he
because but they was
But who
still
don't love Scarface though?
But Scarface, Willie D and Bushwick wasn't talking when Bushwick died. But Bushwick and Scarface was talking, and Willie D and Scarface still friends.
Bushwick be alive.
Yeah.
I know where I be.
He been dead.
What he died from, Pat?
I think he had a heart attack or something.
Yeah, he died a long while back, man. It's been a minute.
Yeah, he been dead. He been dead by I want to say about 10 years.
Damn, I
At
didn't even know
least 10.
that.
Yeah, if y'all right about 10 years.
The first time I ever, the first time I ever seen a Ghetto Boys video, it was aired on BT. That little nigga jumped over something. I was jumping back like he's scary looking.
She just scary for real.
I was scared of him. His eye looked like that.
But I'm even though I done kind of fell out with Willie D because he done turned out to be a sellout. I'm a Ghetto.
He my boy though.
Yeah, I'm a Ghetto Boy fan. I love me some Ghetto Boys.
Child,
The world is the ghetto. That's my favorite song by him.
What will he do?
He got a show. He got a show on YouTube.
Yeah, I be watching him sometimes. I watch him.
I watch it too. He be talking some good shit. And when he first come out with his little YouTube channel, he was talking real good shit. And then he
let me come down, Bert. My phone dying again. Let me put it back on the charger.
Oh, damn.
And then he let them white folks co-opt him.
I don't know what happened to Willie D. I like the Willie D. He talked plenty of stuff. At first he wouldn't go live at first, then I started catching we started going live, then I started catching we started going live.
Yep.
Oh, Bushwick Bill had cancer. Oh, he had cancer. Okay.
Yeah.
Bushwick had cancer.
See, Scarface was actually the mastermind behind behind the Ghetto Boys,
Ghetto Boys, right?
but they signed with Jay Prince.
Oh, your family. Okay.
Jay Prince was bringing a lot of them acts come back that came out in the 90s. A lot of them. He had a lot. If it wasn't him, it was what's them folks out of Third Ward? I can't think of their name. Paul Wall and them. What's them little rappers come out over there in Third Ward? Damn, what's their name? I can't think of their name. It was a little light skin when they rap.
My cousin, a little Kiki now. Trade of Truth now.
Yeah, they come out of Third Ward. All the rest of them, like H-Town, the Ghetto Boys,
Rick Shop.
A lot of them, they came from Jay Prince. They came because Ghetto Boys, Jay Prince, the Ghetto Boys actually kind of sort of put
Did what?
Put Jay Prince on the map. He had some acts that was coming out. He had acts that was out. He was making a little money. He had acts and stuff. But when the Ghetto Boys hit, when the rap was real, the rap was real rap, and the Ghetto Boys hit with the Southside thug rap, telling the truth about how these niggas rolling in Texas and Houston. They put him on the map.
Yeah. Maybe.
Cause I told you,
I hope Scarface get well. I hope he get better. Good Lord.
My favorite song, a lot of people like My Mind Playing Tricks on Me, but I like The World Is a Ghetto. That's my favorite song by the Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, I like the My Mind's Playing Trick on Me too. I used to love the hell out of that song. It'd be good prepare you in the club. Oh, it'd be on and popping up in the club. Yes, sir. Take your message, you old school motherfuckers. TT crazy. Yeah, I like this Ghetto. I like the Ghetto Boys. I like the now.
Record Shop. Yeah, all them from Third Ward. Yeah, cause my other cousin, my first cousin, this a little closer. My first cousin used to be the big dope dealer over there with all of them.
And Jay Prince is your cousin on what side of the family now?
Jay Prince's sister is my cousin, and Jay Prince's baby mama is my cousin on my mama's side.
Oh, you got two ways.
Yep.
Ain't that something?
And my first cousin on my daddy's side, she used to be down there in the midst of it because her husband was the big dope dealer, and when he went to jail, she took over the spot, and they know her as Big Tree.
All right then. Got a little something in the family over there.
I come from a big family on both sides, and East Texas down to Houston and up through Dallas. My family got it sold up. A lot of my family went to Houston because we only well, actually Dallas, if you really look at it, actually Dallas about 2 hours from where my grandma stayed, 2.5, 3. Houston 3 hours, but most of them moved to Houston. There. Most of them moved to Houston on my well, a lot of them because my daddy used to live in Houston too. A lot of them moved to Houston. Some of them, like my daddy first cousin them and my daddy uncle, they moved this way toward Dallas.
Okay.
So I'm born bred deep in Texas.
Oh, I see. I know that's right. Tori said the world is a ghetto.
Yeah, that's right.
The Resurrection album.
Yep, sure is. I still got the CD. I still got the CD.
Is that the one from 2005?
It was might have been before then. Might have been before then. Way before then.
Now Tara just said the Resurrection that was the last one from 2005. Yeah, Tara said 2005.
It might have been 2005. It might have been, but I'm telling you, the world is a ghetto. That's I love that. What's up, out of towner?
The
I ain't
art
never
science.
went to the house before, ho. I love when he say that. I
Tori
ain't never
said
went
the
to the
art.
house before, ho.
Tori said the art and science respect of my favorite books by Jay Prince. Okay, Tori with the Jay
Yep.
Prince. Okay, Tori.
Yeah, you know that. You know that.
I still got a CD player. We all got. I ain't got no CD player. I just got mine on my DVD player.
My car got a CD player in it, and I won't let my husband take it out because it's the original radio and the CD still work, and I won't let him take it out. Leave it in there, and I got some CDs, and I'm gonna listen to them. Go to Big T Bazaar, buy me some mixed CDs, and listen to all my rap music.
Girl, I got a lot of old Keith Sweat. Listen, I got a lot of old Gerald Bird. I got some goddamn me Heavy D. Girl, baby, I got some old Lil Wayne. I got some old CDs. I got a bunch of old CDs. I got about 100 old CDs that I ain't even listened to. She said, and she
They
got a
was
VCR.
still selling them.
They work. Yeah, I got two CD. I got 2 CD albums full of CDs. I sure do.
Yeah, they was making them burning them mixed CDs like the 80s rap, the 90s rap, and they that little shop over there in Big T Bazaar. And he was selling all kind of CDs, and I was going over there knocking them off.
You can go to over to South Dallas, over to the packing house, the meat market here, and baby, they got all kinds of people out there with CDs and stuff, trying to sell CDs and stuff out there. You can buy CDs, mixed CDs and stuff. She said I collect them. So you said that the last one was a Foundation. That's the good music back then. But now ain't no good music like that no more. Good music is gone. It's over with. It's over with. Cause I still like music from Jam On It, and I like all kind. I like all
yeah.
What's his name? I like what's his name? Diamond. I like Curtis Mayfield. I love me some Curtis Mayfield. I love me some.
Yes, me too.
I
I
like some
love me
Curtis
some Chris
Mayfield,
Mayfield.
baby. But ain't no good music out no more. All good music is gone. It's gone. Tori says Southern nigga, huh?
Southern nigga down there wish you would bring your ass around here, get home, sit home to your mama in a pine box. When we was teenagers, what was the #1 skate ring song?
That's something here. Let me see. Dog catchers.
Already atomic dog.
What's
George
his name?
Clinton.
Clint.
George Clinton.
That's his name. George Clinton. Tommy Dog. Tommy Dog was a jam. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Toy jam on about nucleus, boy. Look at her, nigga. You couldn't tell me nothing back in the day. What you say? Woo. That was the shit, y'all. Y'all heard me.
And I'm gonna tell you another skate ring song. More bounce to the ounce.
Bounce to the ounce. Sure was.
Them was the #1. Them was the best skate ring song it was.
So he said Willie D. He said he messed with Willie D. Willie D was the hardest to him. He got one for you. Yeah, I like Willie D. Yeah, all right.
I like the Willie D too.
I like the Willie D. He came with his old slow clapping ass. Taking 5 minutes just make 2 clap.
You can tell he's smart, but he ain't smart. You can tell he might have would have been on the slow bus a little in the early years.
Yeah, Pap on point. She on point, Tara. She sure lives. She on point. But yeah, that was a fun days, y'all. We can go to the skating rink. Your mom be outside waiting on you, pick you up, and not you just sit there till she come by and pick you up. My mom was never on time to pick us on the skating rink. So, and that was a fun time. You could ride your bicycle in peace, and you could let your windows with your windows and stuff up, and that was a good old day. You can go outside and get you the strawberries off the fence, or use some blueberries or some red berries. That's when you had a good fun back then. But now ain't no fun no more. The fun is over with. It's done with. It's done. People don't know how to act. And then this man sits on the other day, and it made some sense to me. He said, I think he might be a 2000 something baby. And he said, when they become grandparents or whatever, he said They're gonna be looking funny. They're gonna have the BBLs gonna be looking funny on their ass. They're gonna have all made up funny tattoos. They're gonna be like some weird looking people when they get grandparents. You see what I'm saying? But they gonna be really looking weird because if you look at the people now and look how we grew up and look at how they got them tattoos and the BBL and shit, they gonna be some bad ass built grandmas and granddaddies and shit. They gonna be fucked up.
They broke over and everything.
Pal, for real, huh, pal? They gonna have the little legs and the BBLs. You know, I seen with tiny BBL is saying, somebody else BBL said they booty started saying. I said, damn, they need to go get their booty tuned. Cardi B, they need to go get their shit lifted up. But when they get older like that, just imagine how and they get in their 40s and 50s like us, and they booty and shit gonna be really dragging. I mean, it's gonna be fucked up and little legs and big old booties, and they obviously them BBL be stinking and shit. I mean, I don't know, but
and that skin gonna be all rolled up, and them tattoos gonna look like somebody done whooped their ass.
Yeah, sure live. They need a booty tune up.
Hey, that's just like most motherfuckers go out when they got a little piece of change, you go get them a BMW or a Benz or some shit. Yeah. And you know you can tell when that motherfucker get broke because that motherfucker need a oil change, a tune up. That bitch smoking. They don't even watch that motherfucker no more. Them motherfuckers can't tune that motherfucker up. They ain't gonna be able to tune them asses up.
Right, they'll be messed up. They'll be jacked up, y'all.
Boy, that shit gonna be so noticeable. It ain't even gonna make no sense, man.
Yeah, all them people with the lip fillers, the lips be bigger and stuff, and I'll get them big old boobies and shit. Oh, they gonna be messed up, y'all. They gonna be screwed up, y'all.
Hey,
Tori, you sure is right. Them butterflies gonna be looking like bats. It's sure right. Yeah. And them hearts and stuff and all them little cherries gonna be looking like dried up grapes.
My cousin, you gonna know the ones.
You gonna know the ones because they gonna have that look, and they say you gonna know what they look like. They say they gonna have the mark of the beast, but they ain't gonna have the mark of the beast. That ass gonna be dragging the ground. They ain't gonna have no eyelashes.
Eyelashes. You sure right.
Know the look.
Yeah, the eyelashes. They'll be still bald headed. Oh my God, they gonna be messed up, y'all.
You gonna know the look.
Yeah, they're gonna be messed up, y'all. So I don't know. Them grandparents, they gonna be some badass grandparents. You hear me?
Yeah.
TT said, I'll let your body gang over here. I know that's right, TT.
I know that's right. I got one tattoo, and I got it when I was 42 years old, and I got it on my shoulder. Well, that ain't gonna rankle.
How many stab wounds you got?
My cousin, how many stab wounds you got, Pep? He got his damn nothing. You ain't got no damn stab wounds.
Wait a minute, hold up. Wait a minute, I got one. I stabbed my own self with the hedge cutters in the knee.
Oh shit.
She said she got one. Oh, Tori said they better have a laser tattoo removal on insurance. They sure better because they're gonna be jacked up, baby.
They gonna have some shit on them. Their kids, their grandkids gonna be like, "What they say, Mama?"
Yeah, what that is. Yeah,
what they say? What that mean?
It's gonna be real bad. Yeah, because I mean the BBLs, the breast we done, the breast done, and you know it's gonna be bad. The lips, the white people got the lip fillers for the lips to be bigger and stuff, and they already gonna be bald headed because they're gonna have the patches of hair missed out their head from wearing too many patches. Our follicles are gone now because you don't wear too many weeds. Your hair can't grow back in the spots. Gonna be missing spots in your head, baby. They gonna be towed up for real, honey. I'm gonna be scared of them folks, baby. Tori said she say hedge cutters. Yeah, hedge cutters. Yeah, I'm telling y'all. It's gonna be bad when they get to them. It's gonna be real bad, And y'all, I've been seeing these young women with these dudes up here unaliving these black girls, and they got these kids. Y'all quit moving them niggas in y'all house. I told y'all about moving them niggas in y'all house and hurting y'all and hurting these kids. I told y'all quit moving them folks in y'all house. Teacher said all my tattoos in places they won't say. Too bad, I think. All right, then, TT. All right, hot.
TT, that's why I got one, and it's on my shoulder, and I know that don't rankle.
But yeah, y'all stop letting them dudes to come in y'all house. Y'all got a whole family already. Y'all want to let these dudes come in there on y'all, and they end up unaliving you, and go to your mama house and unalive the mama, the sister, brother, the whole household. Y'all quit moving. Me say, I done told y'all. Y'all better leave them jokers where they at. And y'all just see me say, North South Carolina got 15K A B C D E F G cases. They got 200 for teenagers and for little kids. I'm telling y'all stop putting them in y'all house and don't know these jokers.
Man, stop putting these women in houses and shit.
What you mean?
They killing niggas too.
No, it ain't the women. It's the men. No, hold on. It's more men doing it to the women though.
No. I gotta get on his side, cause that generation, that Z generation after the millennium, them little hoes is ratchet. I'm just sorry. They ratchet.
Hey, they making them boys do that shit, man.
Say, I don't know what it is, but I'm telling y'all, nah, it's. And then I think as far as bringing the STDs back and forth, I think it's the men's bringing more the STDs.
I'm telling you.
Yes, it is. Oh, we're gonna have we're gonna have a debate. We have a debate.
No, we got a debate, Cosette. I'm sorry, because I'm telling you the truth. And if you just you didn't admit it really yourself. These little young girls nowadays is ratchet as hell. They don't give a damn.
But they
and women can spread it faster than men. Women spread it faster than men.
They got money.
I'm telling you, go watch Paternity Court. Them little hoes on there is ratchet as hell.
They don't know who their baby dad is.
A lot don't know who their baby dad is.
Multiples in one day.
So, if they don't know who their baby dad is, what they say about the damn man who coming in at the house sneaking creeping?
It was easy.
Whatever.
These niggas ain't got no brain.
I believe it's the men's bring the STD. I believe it's the men's bring the STDs home to the women because and the ABC because these men's out there. Hold on, these men's out there messing these transgenders and ain't telling it and taking it back home to these women. And these women come with these damn diseases and they spread these damn. Yes, it is.
Cousin, you done seen it. I know. These little females ain't giving a damn about kissing on other girls, having threesomes, all that.
There you go.
They don't care about that nowadays. It ain't like when we were growing up. It ain't the men. It ain't all the men's fault. I'm telling you, them little ratchet hoes don't give a damn.
You just took my comment because I came over here to get close so y'all could hear me. You just took part of what the hell I finna say. Y'all say that bullshit, but these females out here, they fucking each other more than, and then you want to talk about these niggas fucking other niggas. Them niggas is still stand with other niggas fucking other niggas.
They spread it though.
But then when you in the
they
club,
ain't got a wife.
When you're in the club, that group of niggas ain't over there talking about, say, man, I'm finna rub up on your booty when you turn around and start dancing. But it's about 100 females out there dancing with each other, kissing on each other. Yes. So if one of them been with somebody who got it, because most of the time, okay, say this nigga went over here and knocked this bride off. She done gave it to him, but he been going over here to his normal thing all the time that he know ain't good. But damn, now everybody got it. Because he was over there with that other motherfucker who was doing the most, and that was old girl.
Yes.
But the niggas is picking it up from these other motherfuckers. Yeah, he might be wrong, but that other motherfucker he fucking with is out of the pocket.
But if you got these men that's these transgender ain't got to
talk about them niggas.
But bring their house to their wives and getting that wife. I mean, the ABCs 1, 2, 3. I mean,
wait a minute, hold up.
The wife might got a boyfriend. She messing with, and she gonna give it to the boyfriend.
She gave it to him.
No.
Wait a minute, Cosette. You right about that, but you got these women out here licking on each other too, acting like they straight laced. and go right home to their husband and don't know what they done licked up on over here with old girl. And he and she taking it home too. Cause they done made this shit. It's okay to do all this now. So it ain't all the man's fault.
100. You ain't outside, cousin. You ain't outside. I'm telling you.
I don't see another woman give another woman no
bullshit.
disease.
They
how come?
Girl, be quiet.
I'm her
Hey,
toy.
I done seen some shit off the toy. They bumping each other, girl. I done all of it.
I mean, when you have to penetrate a person all day and get a person that kind of disease.
Juices, and they be rubbing and they be scissoring like a motherfucker, boy. Oh my god.
And rubbing their hand all down there and putting it in their mouth and all kind of stupid ass shit.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Man, say
it's community.
Now I ain't no Oprah Winfrey fan, but she said something one time, and she probably don't realize exactly what she said. A woman can run faster with her dress up than a man can with his pants down.
You sure right.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, she can. Oh, yeah, she can. Most definitely. Yeah.
So,
but I still say it's. I still.
Horn been going. That's been on.
I know Horn
was going on before cheating was.
I know, but I still feel like if okay, for instance, now South Carolina got 15K of ABC, okay, and they got 200 of that for boys and young kids, teenage girls and young kids, right? So my thing is, I never had that kind of disease like that. I'm thinking that the majority had come from majority of a man. Hold on, and I mean you got girls out here hoeing. You got young girls out here hoeing back and forth. I ain't gonna say these young girls ain't doing no hoeing. They hoeing, you know, with grown ass men, and them grown men also take that shit back home. They grown ass wives.
And who she taking it to? That other little boy should go over there and fuck.
Yeah, but still, I still feel like majority. I feel like it still got something to do with majority of the men. Majority of the men are
I'm not gonna blame that on the men nowadays.
I can't blame it all on the men. I know it's a lot of studs. It's a lot of studs. I know that, but still, I don't think they the one passing the do. I don't think they
walk around with their backpacks.
Cause a woman can transmit it quicker than a man.
With her nasty ass laying up there with that shit up in her and won't go wash her ass and get it up out of her, letting that shit marinate, setting up that bacteria. That's what a hot bed is at. Get her nasty ass up.
Oh, my people, something else, boy, I tell you.
Letting that shit marinate up and get your lazy ass up.
He right.
Shit.
But that, I mean, ABCs is a hell of a thing to have and not go get yourself checked. And like this one boy, he had a girlfriend, and he had he had a girlfriend on the side. So he had to tell his baby mama that his girlfriend gave him that shit. But then he said he gonna hurt the girl because she done gave him that shit. But how did he know that she gave it? How did he know that he didn't give it to her? And then
right.
All three of them got the
Know your status.
That's right.
Telling you, man, say, hey, it just best not to be messing with nobody the way it look.
I be damn.
But friend, I understand what you're saying. I just don't believe that it's the men like it was back in our day. It's the women.
They ratchet.
They ratchet.
I know they going. I know these girls going with these girls, and they going down and all this on different women. But I still think it'd be. I mean, you got
them little tight, dirt ass clothes they got on with no drawers and shit all the motherfucking time. That's a motherfucking hotbed. That's an infection waiting to happen.
And not only that, I'm gonna tell you something else that give it away to show you they ratchet. Look how they doing their kids. They ain't letting their kids be kids. They dressing them all in a kind of way. They give it away too. If you let your child walk around like that, what the fuck is you doing?
Yeah. But dang, you know,
they get it from their mama.
But how can one state have so many who have had so much?
It's small. It's a country town.
South Carolina.
It ain't big.
Ain't that big?
Well, about 3-4 years, maybe about 5 years the most. Palestine, Texas was the biggest city had the most STDs in the whole state of Texas, and you know that ain't very big.
Everybody doing everybody.
That's right.
Is it because everybody got is secret about who they messing with, or is it because everybody just behind the doors just creeping and shit?
Small towns, everybody know who doing everybody.
We know that, yeah.
So there ain't no secret.
But what about when you're in the biggest, you're in a bigger metroplex? Like they say, Houston says you got a large rate of the ABCs up in Houston. Okay,
because you got a lot of people in Houston, and when they say the Lord in Houston, as far as they go, you got all kind of nationalities in Houston compared to South Carolina. You got different kind of nationalities there too, but it's confined in Houston. It's so many people there, ain't no telling who doing who.
Lord have mercy. It just scared me. It scared me. It scared the shit out of me, Pap. Dang. Ooh, girl.
They don't have the morals and values that we have, cause the men and the women is totally different than what we was. They totally different.
And that's what we in this generation, our generation, our age group, have to understand. When we was young doing our thing, the folks that was older than us thought we was done lost our motherfucking mind.
Yeah,
we can't understand. They couldn't understand why we was what we was and doing what we was doing. Just like the shit they doing is a whole mystical. It's like, damn, what in the hell is they doing? We don't understand it.
But the difference between us and them is we did listen to what them old people were saying. These young kids ain't listening to us
because that you know. And it's kind of messed up.
It's the rule that it's the rule that they done made. They did. I mean, the people who try to make the rule, try to change the rules and not run our household for us, they the one made that mistake. They did that.
But they planned it. That's what this bullshit we got now, that's what they wanted.
And that's why all the youngsters is losing their lives and they going to jail. That's the generation they got to. They didn't get us, but they got them. And most people be like, well, damn, that's our people. That's them. Most of our kids. Well, it's they kids. People in our age group. They should have known better.
So it's the 90 babies, 2000 babies is when they got some of the late 90 babies and 2000 babies.
80s, 90s, cause don't leave them out. Don't leave them mid 80s out.
It's some older fools. Them late 80s. That's them crack babies there. Them crack babies. Them late 80s. Them late 80 babies and shit.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers that don't know which way to go, and their parents wasn't showing them no attention. That's why you wonder these motherfuckers ain't got no compassion. What made them think that they could go in there and kill all them people like that? Because they don't. Nobody loved them. Nobody showed them love.
Right.
So
it ain't okay from my perspective, because I got 83, 86, 89, 95. Them late 80s babies, most of them crackhead babies, like the 90, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, them crackhead babies. 85, 83, 84, 85, 86, they ain't so much as crackhead babies. And them, some of them, they got caught up in the gang banging. Once you got them out the gang banging, they're a little bit better. Now that 88, 89, 90, them crackhead babies, them motherfuckers off the hook.
Yeah. And wait a minute. Let's not forget them little young motherfuckers that's toting guns to school and shit like it's the thing.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers, that's all them ecstasy and powder head babies that's running around here.
Yeah, and the crackhead babies. Them the crackhead babies now.
Yeah, exactly. Because they wasn't doing crack, but they found something that gave them that feeling, and they lost their motherfucking mind with it. All them Xanax, all them hydros, all this motherfucking syrup, all of that shit. Yeah, they didn't get crack, but they found something that gave them a feeling, and that's what it was.
Ain't that something? This when they crack first came out, it was hot then.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to ride back and forth to Dallas with all the boys to get some stuff.
But all them kids, the motherfuckers that was having babies at the time, they was doing all that dope. Yeah, that's them late 80 babies. That's these motherfuckers
in their late 30s, early 40s that's doing this dumb ass shit.
Yeah, who ain't taking care of their damn kids and shit.
And had crack babies.
Okay. And I done seen so many damn kids, y'all, on the street. People being found these people kids. Well, who baby is this? And in the middle of the night walking, who baby is that? That's why you tell you. Well, I mean, when I used to have when Gavin used to be little, I made sure I had a lock way at the top. They couldn't reach that damn top lock and walk out the damn house.
Because your ass was an irresponsible parent.
Nah, I was sleeping my ass off. You know, I was going to work like a motherfucker, nigga.
That's why they call them latch dope. Them latch
yeah. There's so many kids out on the street walking around in the middle of the night. What these kids walking around the street in the middle of the night? That's crazy as hell. What's wrong with these folks? And did y'all see that video of this girl was in the 8th grade and she had one baby, and I guess the mama said she won't be dealing with son to her daddy house.
Yep.
And then she got pregnant again. Daddy told her the mama gonna come and pick her ass back up. Did y'all see that, Pap? You see that, Pap?
I missed that one.
Yeah. So what you think about her having one baby, and when her mama put her out because she had one baby, so she couldn't go straight to daddy. She would stay to daddy, thought maybe something gonna change. She would have got the date with the daddy and got pregnant again, and she's only in the 8th grade. So how'd you feel? How'd you feel about that? Because she feeling bad because she got to go back home with her mama. She don't go back home with her mama, but the dad said he ain't finna deal with that shit.
See, I blame the mama and daddy because that's probably what they've been doing to her all her life. You over here when I get tired of you going over there with your dad. I can't deal with you. I'm going back over. You going back over there. That's probably what they've been doing to her all her damn life while she was getting away with having a damn baby.
Yeah, that's parenting issues right there.
But that's
they
crazy,
they need to be feeling bad about themselves about what they didn't do.
Well, the dad said he gonna deal with. He gonna send back home.
He wasn't gonna deal with it. That's what them kids. That's what them parents of them kids this age problem was. Get away from my door. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk about that shit. Going on. Yep. I'm gonna see you over there with your daddy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it
the
was.
kids
Yeah,
are trying to come to him and talk to him and give him some understanding about what the hell going on with them or something. But you in there caught up in your own motherfucking feelings because you won't go get no motherfucking Thorazine or whatever the fuck you need because you bipolar, mentally ill in some type of well form, and you don't know how to deal with what you're dealing with, and you don't know how to deal with your kids. Your kids coming to you, need some attention or some shit, and you sending them away, hollering at them, telling them to get the fuck away from you and leave you the fuck alone. Don't knock on my door. That's your schoolwork. You figure it out.
Yeah, they didn't have with no schoolwork. That's right. They were with no schoolwork back in the day. You sure
so
right.
It's like these motherfuckers feel like, who the fuck can I come to? Who can I turn to? Who can I run to?
Yeah, they ain't have nobody, but they homies in the streets.
And as soon as I get a gun,
yeah,
I'm gonna take it out. Everybody I shoot gonna look like my mom and my dad because I'm gonna shoot them.
I mean, but then the girl, she had a little smart mouth, and I'm like, your mouth so smart like that, you should be able to know. She know what's right and wrong, and she just had a baby, and then she gonna get pregnant again. I said her mama too.
No, that's proof right there. Mama nor daddy didn't deal with her mouth.
Why didn't put on birthday? Yeah, they should have choked a long time ago. But why didn't
Mama nor daddy didn't deal with her mouth? That's the reason why she got smart ass mouth. Cause they was, like I said, probably when mama didn't want to deal with her, she sent her to daddy. When daddy didn't want to deal with her, he sent her back to mama. And nobody dealt with her, good or bad.
She might not want no birth control. She might have.
How the hell you gonna be my child and I'm buying your clothes and I'm buying your food and you staying in my house and I know you out here hunching and I tell you to get on some birth control and you tell me you ain't? I'm gonna drop you off up there at the QT where they got that sign and got them hands that's hugging on you. Drop your ass off.
I got to go along with my older daughter, 14 years old. I had her when I was 15. My older daughter, 14 years old. I found out she was having sex. I sit down. I called the clinic to make an appointment. The woman told me, well, it's gonna have to be something she wants. I said, my exact words, oh, she want it. Oh, she want it. And she was gonna call you right back. I sit her ass down at that table, put that phone in front of her house phone, put that phone in front of her, and calling people make your appointment. And I'm gonna take you go get them, and you gonna take it.
I'm the parent and the guardian that's taking care of them, but then I gotta have their permission for them to get on something.
Yeah, because this one boy, his mom took him to a doctor, and he was 14 years old, and she asked the doctor by what the doctor said what was wrong with the son, and they told her they didn't tell her he got a mychoid. And he had 14 years old with a mychoid. And that's jacked up.
Now that some stuff that if it ever happened to me, I'm sorry that I'm gonna make headline news and the whole 9 yards. Cause you ain't finna take my rights away from me, and I'm the one laid down and have them. I told the police that. I told the police that my son had the nerve to call the police on me, and police come to my house, and I told him, "You is not finna tell me what's the problem." I whooped his ass. He's about 14, 13, 14 years old. I whooped his ass.
Yeah.
Well, you're not finna tell me what I can and can't do with my son because you was not up there when I was laying up there in that pain having him. You weren't holding my hand. You weren't rubbing my back. You weren't rubbing my head. You wasn't nowhere. So you're not finna tell me what I can and can't do with him.
Right. Well, baby, these. That's why I'm glad. I ain't got to deal with no little bit of school kids in school, and you got to watch them. You got to, especially little girls, you got to watch. You got to keep an eye on the backpack. You got to keep an eye on the phone. You got to put 360 on their phone so you know where they're located all the time. I mean, it just, and then these girls ain't looking like no little girls no more. They look like grown ass women. Shit.
Yeah, just like I got a little granddaughter. She just turned 10. About 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. Her daddy and her mama was going round and round. Cause her mama was letting her get nails done and little stuff that she didn't have no business doing at 7, 8 years old, and her daddy didn't like it. And he was letting her mama know. He said it's all right for her to get nails as long as they look like her fingernails and not some long claws and stuff like she a teenager or something. Makeup, no. She was wearing makeup and everything, no. Putting braids in her hair, it was only a certain way she could get braids put in her hair because he was intent for her to remain a little girl.
Look like a little girl.
Right. That's why that's why they just say always let her stay a little girl as long as she can play, as long as she can be a little girl. Don't let her grow up too fast. Don't grow them up too fast. And I used to hear it all the time. I was a little girl, I used to hear it all the time. Go outside and play. Don't be in grown folks' mouth. Ain't no kids up in here. I mean, my mama made sure we remain little kids. Shit.
Yeah.
Remain little kids. Yeah. Made sure.
And I tell my little granddaughter got that bad. One of them I give her a little leeway because she's 5, but I give her just a little leeway, not a whole lot. When I'm somewhere talking, get your ass on. If I ain't talking to you, take your ass on somewhere. I ain't talking to you. Got my face.
Yeah.
And that's what I say to him.
Yeah.
But a lot of people look at me crazy, but they think I be talking harsh to them. But I don't be talking harsh to them. I talk where they can understand. I ain't got time to baby you when you doing something you ain't got no business.
Yep.
Some kids beating some kids younger parents than us, they be in their mom business. They be in the comments saying like they right on, they fit right on in with them, like it ain't nothing. They all just happy to go lucky.
I'm like you. That's the whole thing right there. About being concerned, letting them know that that's not something that you need to be up in here doing. That's not nice. You telling you playing with them. Don't you be doing that? Hey, do that shit again, and it's gonna be some consequences and repercussions.
That's
you
right.
Don't know what I'm saying, go in and get your phone and look it up.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm tell you, and I ain't bragging. I'm just tell you, I don't say that. Do that again, I'm gonna beat your ass. And when I say that, when I say I'm gonna beat your ass, I'm gonna whoop your ass. A lot of times, when they make me real mad, I tell them I'm gonna beat their ass. I try not to use the word beat, but when they make me mad, I use it. Most times I do it again, and I'm gonna whoop your ass. And they know when I break it down like that, nothing's gonna whoop our ass.
They understand. They better get it right, huh? Because they could get their ass to up.
Yeah, even my little 2-year-old grandson, me and him, we go, you smart in the motherfucker, you got sense enough to get a drill and go act like you working on some tires. You got sense enough to tell somebody when you got a shit.
I know that's right.
And how old is he?
He 2.
He 2. Right. He 2.
He 2 and a half. He 2.
They're 2 years old. They be normally going. Well, you know, in the country, they're 2 years old. They be normally going to the potty about 2 years old.
Yeah, he'll come and tell you what.
He about one something.
He'll tell you. Let me tell you. I'm gonna show y'all because I'm telling you, you got to pay attention to him, like you said. You got to pay attention to him. Let him keep that imagination going and everything. They'll show you what they know and what they don't know. And he know I don't
Yeah.
play that. He'll come and tell me when he got to pee and stuff. And I tell him, if you shit on yourself, I'm gonna whoop your ass. And he
Yeah.
know exactly what he be doing. And the other day he told his mama, but his stomach was tore up. And he got on the pot and then he tried to empty the this how smart he is. He tried to empty the pot in the toilet and had made a mess. And he tried to clean it up.
Oh, before they found out.
Nah, he got sense enough to he one of them, he will clean it up. If you he just heard me say,
Oh,
look at my
okay.
floor. Look at my floor, I need to sweep. He'll go get the broom. He
That's
very
his whole.
smart.
So
That's
he
why
know
I be
better.
getting on his ass about when he shit on himself. Cause he'll go hide and shit. If you can go hide and shit, you can go get on that pot.
Right.
And that's how I talk to him.
Right. Right. Well, Pam, I know that Tori said my mama used to say he told see. Tori said it's a song called "Take Your Time, Don't Rush to Get Old." I ain't never heard that song before. Mama used to say, yeah, I remember that
Mama
song. Mama
used
used to
to
say,
say, take your time.
young man, something like that. Yeah,
Yep.
I remember that
Yep.
song.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, man, I see what that was all about. So, me and TT, we're gonna have a thing talk about the Democrats and the Republicans. Like we talked about today, do you know why you vote Democrat, why you vote Republican? But like I said, I'm just voting for the THC. So I ain't voting for nothing niggas. Because it ain't gonna make no difference no way. If I vote, I don't believe because like I said, it's electoral election, so it ain't gonna make no difference no way. I don't think so. That's
This
just
the way
how.
I feel about it. This the way I feel about it. It ain't like I said a while back. It ain't about me no more. It's about my grandkids, my great grandkids, the future
Right,
generation. And I'm not gonna contribute into keeping them on the bottom.
right. I understand.
Now that I understand more about politics and how it works and paying close attention to it, I'm not gonna participate in that to keep my black people on the bottom of the totem pole. I'm not gonna do it. That's just me and how I feel. Now, I might go
Yeah.
vote for the TAC on the ballot and nothing else. I ain't gonna lie, but nothing else. I'm not, and I might check out what's going on locally, cause
Yeah, I wish everybody in Texas we
hold on, man.
need a THC to
What you
be
getting?
legalized.
The THC?
In Texas, we need that to be legalized. But hell,
anything else
we
with
don't
them
need to be so much money. We can't go afford it, but like we get legalized, shit.
it ain't gonna
What?
be. It ain't gonna be too abundant. It grow too freely.
Yeah, but I wonder, are we gonna be able to have so many plants in our house?
I ain't gonna worry about the plants. I'm gonna be worried about the.
I can't wait. But they Greg Abbott here, so he might say shit. They don't need it.
Man, don't
Now
y'all man
I
vote
don't
for
know.
Texas. They need a motherfucker.
In order for them to be putting it on the ballot in Texas, they done figured out how to make money off of it.
Of course. Oh yeah, you know they gonna make some money out of good. No, they say it's gonna be good for the schools and all that, but I doubt it because the damn roads here in Texas still so damn bad, and you wonder why your car's so jacked because the damn roads so fucked up.
That's when you start voting locally. That's when you participate locally.
Right. I participate locally.
My vote ain't for sale. Fuck it.
My vote for sale. My vote ain't free.
Mine ain't free either. I'm keeping mine. I'm gonna hold on to mine.
I'm pimping that excuse my French, but I'm pimping that hoe out to the highest bidder.
Yeah, that's a good deed there. That's what you better do. If it's about what you want, that's who you sell it to. But if motherfucker ain't talking about what you want, you better hold on to it.
So I got a question. Go ahead, Pam. Go ahead. I got a question. Go ahead.
My brother texted me and asked me was I voting and who I'm voting for. I'm voting for Couch 2024.
Yep.
And my mom, I was talking to my mom the other day. She said, come ask me was I watching Democratic National Convention. I told him no. And he told me why? That's history. I said history of what? A history of a bunch of lies they up telling? My mom just fell out laughing.
Yeah, a bunch of
You
lies.
know, and that's the thing. You know, they talking about a couple of these personalities and stuff out here trying to, you know what I'm saying, browbeat people into voting for old girl because of her skin color or the fact that she say who she is, but nobody really know who she is. But why do somebody of color need to be running around trying to browbeat somebody into voting for somebody because they of color? Just because a person is of color don't mean they got the same mindset and the same thought process of trying to help you because they understand your plight in life. Ain't nothing she up there talking about gonna do nothing for nobody who down here in these trenches, struggling in these ghettos with this stuff that's going on. And they run around.
Tell it. You sure right. You sure right.
Because they done got paid. They done got paid some money to try to help come out here and try to hoodwink and bamboozle these folks out here, the colored folks who want to run around here talking about, hey, you know, if we vote for her and she come in, you know, she'll be with Tanja Jackson, you know, who also is a woman of color who's in the Congress. I mean, now where she at? She up there with Clarence Thomas then, whatever the folks up there, the justice. So and also she'll be inaugurated in on Martin Luther King's birthday. That'll just be history all the way around.
Yeah.
History.
Yeah.
What the fuck is we voting for some history and shit because
Wait a minute. Let me break it down because then you ask your question. I'm trying to do it quick. They ain't doing nothing but mind fucking us. That's all they doing. Because back in the day, the baby boomers, our parents, they went along to get along. They went along to get along. Generation X, a whole bunch of us, we come from a lot of them baby boomers. A lot of us really that's waking up and done woke up. We come from them warriors, like them Black Panthers, them Black Panther wannabes.
Right.
Them. It's a lot of us, and they don't want us to think for ourselves, and they play us like we dumb. All black people is dumb when all the time they dumb because they keep using the same old playbook. We fell for that bullshit with that real African American Obama. We're not gonna fall for this shit with Kamala Top Cop Harris.
With her transparent people she fuck with.
And all you gotta do is do the history on her. Like Kazette said, she already done told us she ain't gonna do nothing for us. If you go back through her history of her career, she didn't give a fuck about niggas. She tried to lock niggas up. She did lock niggas up. Innocent people, whole 9 yards. She ain't for us, and time is out for us voting for a motherfucker that got a little melanin in their damn skin.
Amen.
And I don't know why they trying to tell people just because she got a little melanin in her skin and we need to vote for her. Because if they didn't see that old dude didn't do it, ain't nobody gonna be able to do it. They ain't gonna let them do it. Talking about if y'all want some reparations, we ain't gonna get no reparations. We not gonna get no reparations. We ain't gonna get it from the past. Y'all need to worry about what the hell they doing to you tomorrow, fool. Ain't nobody finna give you no money from something that ain't happened to you. All these years you stay to asking for some reparations.
Wait a minute now. I gotta help y'all with that. Don't tell me as long as we keep it to the forefront, because that's a debt owed. As long as we keep it to the forefront, hell, we've been fighting for. Actually, it started 35 years ago, but the battle got hot in 2020.
Okay.
Wait a minute. It might take us 10, 20 more years, but we gotta keep it at the forefront for the simple reason they owe it to us. We ain't begging for a motherfucking thing. It's already written on the damn paper, and when you write shit down, you manifest it in any damn way. They owe that bullshit to us. They wrong. That's the reason why all this bullshit is all fucked up anyway, because you ain't paid your cardinal sin. You ain't paid for that debt. And what goes around comes around. And now it's just the time for us to come back around. It might take us It might take us 10, 20 more years, but as long as it's still out there and we teach my grandbabies to keep stomping the yard for them goddamn reparations or let this shit fall, then reparations gonna eventually be paid. We might not live to see it, but they're gonna eventually pay. We gotta keep it to the forefront. Just like they kept the civil rights to our forefront and affirmative action. They kept that in our face, but you gave it to everybody but us.
There it go. So that's
you
my
give
whole
it
point.
to everybody but us. Now we seen that. So now we got to learn how to, when they do shit like that, kind of act it. Cause at one point when nobody talk about reparations, now everybody talking about it.
Okay, I understand your point, and just like you say, as soon as they start paying, that's them admitting to they did something wrong. And all these years, you ain't never seen them admit to them doing a damn thing wrong, even though we see it today with our own eyes. And even like you say, the wokeness of us have been noticing what's been going on throughout the time.
Right.
Okay. So now you say it's been 35 years and it may take another 20 years. If I was a Hispanic or something that came across that border, I'm gonna get paid within 2 weeks.
That's the very reason why we got.
So hold up. So I'm gonna get paid in 2 weeks, and everybody that came across with me getting a bunch of money too. We getting all these benefits and all these rights. Not even only the money that they sending across seas to all these other people, and you still think that they gonna give you some reparations when they done gave all the money away?
Hold up. See, that's what I gotta cut you out.
Come on now.
That's even more reason they start getting this shit. They ain't doing nothing but giving you a reason to argue even more for it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You know how many people that died, just like you said, you will probably be in your grave and your grandkid. You know how many people in generations done died instead of talking about some reparations?
Okay, I understand that, but that's the reason why all this technology, we got it a little different now. It might not take no 20, 30 years, because we've been fighting that motherfucking fight real hard for the last 4. Real hard.
They ain't got no money. They ain't got no money.
Yes, they did. Well, how they paying the goddamn me Jewish people? They paying them every month. They ain't stop paying them.
Off your Social Security. Off your Social Security.
Okay, you goddamn right. Well, pay me off my Social Security. You let me show you. That's the reason why my case report about the civil rights. Okay, we fought for them damn civil rights, and we see them coming in here giving them to every goddamn body else. So these motherfuckers that stood up, they'll fight for them civil rights. We ain't gonna fight that fight. This battle ain't gonna be like that civil rights battle. It ain't gonna be like that, and it might not take that goddamn long. I just stretched it out for 20 years, cause a good battle, good social change actually takes about 10 years any goddamn way.
But
so we passed due. We passed due.
So
we bad do, and the fight gonna be totally different. We ain't taking it. We taking it to the streets when y'all killing us in the streets, because that's where y'all killing us at. At the ballot box, if the ballot box where we gotta take it to get our motherfucking reparations, well, we gonna take it to the ballot box too. And guess what? We ain't vote for you motherfuckers. We ain't fighting for the Democrats bullshit no goddamn me more. So, and that fight started in 2016. That fight started 8 years ago.
That was your best opportunity to have anything that might have a glimmer of hope of having some reparations, because he came in with a sister on his side, and you didn't get it in. And this other thing is coming
because you didn't have enough people woke then. That's where the battle started. That's where the battle started.
How many people voted for him?
But that's what I'm trying to get you to understand, because people didn't understand. You still had people in 2016 thinking, I gotta vote. It did. If they started to wake up, it might not necessarily be Democrat, but I gotta vote. Now you got people saying, I ain't voting unless reparations on the goddamn ballot. If it's this election cycle or the next 4 years, it's showing. I'm telling you, it's showing. A lot of black people said on 2016.
In 4 more years, we're gonna see if this shit is on the ballot, because in 4 more years, it's gonna be somebody transparent than the motherfucker to come back up there again. Ain't gonna have nobody with no pigmentation in their skin.
So there ain't gonna be none of that.
So I don't think out of all these years, you ain't never heard nobody that's transparent running around talking about no reparations for nobody that's got some pigment in their skin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Unless you get me up there Unless you get me up there, it ain't never happening.
No, don't say that's you shouldn't. That's why they say never. Don't say it ain't gonna
You're
never
right
happen
about
because
that, but it's the
you
thing
putting it
about it
out
though.
there.
Hey,
You putting
yeah.
it out there in the universe, and that's what it might take. It
Them
might not be
reparations,
for 22.
what is them reparations gonna do for you? Make you seem like that them folks saying that they did something wrong? What is that
No,
little piece of money gonna
no,
do for you?
no. The reparation gonna do for me what it do for you, what it do for every other black person. It's gonna put us on the
I'm not even
same
gonna hold my
goddamn
breath
me.
on that reparation. I'm about
We
I'm
getting it.
about me a whole.
Better yet, we getting the reparations that they supposed to been paying them. We wouldn't be fighting for it now if they had to deal with they supposed to did.
And I let them people come over here and they did what they supposed to do, but they wanted to help them people. They didn't never want to help us. They rather help everybody else.
But us.
And do you actually know why they don't want to help us? And that's why I'm trying to tell you they ain't got no other motherfucking choice but to help us. And it might take forever and it might not take forever, but they ain't got no other motherfucking choice for the simple reason.
Well, shoot, this gonna be a long time. Shit, a long
Hold
time.
on to hope.
Yeah.
Hold it on to hope. Hey, maybe one day it will, but that's just something that I me personally. I mean, I know a lot of people, and I know you saying it. You know what I'm saying? And it's something that some Americans, some brothers and sisters feel that is just due. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a lot of other things that they could do to help us out more than what the little piece of change or whatever them by saying that we was wrong for doing y'all people like that, this, that, and the other. But here go this little piece of change. We hope this make it better. Don't pat me on my head and tell me it's gonna be all right.
It'll be a long
Piss on
time.
me and tell me it's raining.
You still here, Pap? It's gonna be a long time.
Yeah,
I don't have to Pap, but yeah, it's gonna be terrible. But I did watch a little bit of DNC. I watched a little bit of that. I watched old Corey and you said
I heard they had a whole bunch of black people come out.
It was a lot of black people. It was a lot of people that came out. Yeah, and but like I said, I don't think that I'm gonna be doing it in voting because they ain't neither party talking right, ain't neither party even acting right. They ain't even conducting themselves right. They been Peter Pat, and so I had a question for you before I got off the line. So now that they in Texas, they got it where they changed the law for the marijuana and when you go to take your drug tests and stuff now. You don't take no drug tests no more in Texas.
For some jobs.
For some jobs for marijuana, you don't do that no more, right? So do that mean that they change the law as far as when they prosecute them as far as felonies and misdemeanors, things like that? Did they change too?
That's why a lot of states try to get it to where some people can't say that it's double jeopardy. If we pass this law to decriminalize marijuana, we're gonna go back and change all these people's cases. They're gonna have to try to make it written to where at a time when this wasn't legal is when they caught these charges, and these charges will still be against them in the time that they had blase squaze moving forward. But no, that's
So will it change for them to be able to vote? To vote now for well, probably be this year, probably next year if they be able to vote. I mean in the next 4 years, but probably not this year, huh?
I mean,
but it should change.
Convicted of drug charges and voting. If a motherfucker been convicted of a drug charge, you ain't too much fucking worried about voting. You ain't never been no motherfucker that wanted to vote.
But maybe it change his life, you know what I'm saying? But he like them gonna change his life, and then
what the fuck is a vote gonna do?
Well, actually, as life went on for me, I figured that voting ain't doing it ain't doing nothing. It ain't doing nothing.
I ain't miss nothing by not having no voting rights. I don't want them. I don't give a fuck that way. I ain't got to vote. Nigga say, well, why you ain't vote? Bitch.
Yeah. But yeah, y'all.
Well, you know, people, I don't care about them motherfucking voting rights.
Y'all make sure y'all check in with me and TT. We're gonna be doing a debate thing, like she said right here, such a notification and everything, and y'all sub to just me TT over there, and you get a chance. You probably already subscribed to Now My Watch, and we're gonna do a debate, the Democrats versus the Republicans. We're gonna see how that's gonna go and see how you're gonna come out with that, you know, and See, do some people don't even know the reason why they even Democrats. Some people don't even know why they even
Black
Republicans.
folks didn't just start the Democrats up for a certain period of time. They used to be Republicans.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So that's why I seen some older back in some like 1900s where they had the black people. Some black people was in some positions where some of the white people, they said that this person was dead, whatever. So I didn't know that they were Republicans back in the day.
Yeah, they have a black caucus.
Oh,
shit. Yeah, with black yeah, it switched up. I think with John F. Kennedy or somebody came through and they was running on the Democrats.
It wasn't Lincoln, was it?
I don't know who it was. Somebody.
But you know that little black woman called Candace Matthews? She held on wheels, ain't she? I like that little black woman.
Oh, you talking about Jasmine Crockett?
Nuh-uh, not Jasmine Crockett. Candace Matthews, she in Houston, she wore a cowboy hat and the boots.
Oh yeah.
I like that little woman,
yeah.
that black woman. She still on business.
She was she read them hoes.
And she in her 60s. I mean, and you would think she's 60, so she's 60 years old. But yeah, I like Candace Matthews.
Shirt.
Yeah, and she smoked a cigar. She smoked her cigar. She smoked a big old cigar. Yeah, you back, Pap?
Yeah. That motherfucking hotel and had a bullhorn and talk shit and told them you're not gonna be racist and show no race. Put the people out talking about, well, then let the people check in talking about they smell like weed. So you're gonna be racist and not check them in because of what the fuck they do. And she went in.
She went to this man's house and she called him a keyboard coward. And she stood out in the front, out there in the road, on the community in the road. Called him all kind of coward. When she got through, she told the old boy next door, "Sorry about that, brother, but you got a coward, nigga. Did you stand next door to?" I like Candace Matthews.
If it's in her district,
yeah,
she giving them the blues.
She's a bad girl. I like Candace Matthews.
Yeah, I like that.
I want my landlord want me to go down there and ask her, Candace, come on with the Dallas, Texas to help her out. You hear me? I like Candace Matthews. She stayed on business. That young woman, she stayed on business.
I like Candace. I like Candace Matthews too. I wanted to make a comment on what he said a while ago about.
It's too late. Your phone went off. That topic is over with. You better update
No, he ain't talking shit, Pep. Get on his ass, Pep. He ain't running nothing. This your home.
Update your shit.
I was trying to take his side while he jumping down my throat.
I'm messing with you. Come on, what you talking about?
Okay, let me tell y'all something. I think I told y'all before, but I'm gonna tell you again and tell you a little different. The Democrats used to be the Dixiecrats.
Dixiecrat, that's it. You right.
And most black people after slavery was voting for Republicans because most of the Republicans was business people. And we had our own businesses and stuff. You could do the research.
Yep.
It was about 7 or 8 black men in the House of Congress and Senate. They were black men and they was Republicans. That MF Lyndon B. Johnson was the president. He was the head man in the United States Senate. That's how he ended up being JFK vice president. That's why he picked him. And they was all Democrats, and all them motherfuckers was racist. And everybody knew that Lyndon B. Johnson was racist. And the only reason why he signed that civil rights bill is because to get them niggas out the street from clowning. And most of them was voting Democrat and they wanted to vote. And he said, I had them niggas voting Democratic for the next 200 years.
You so right.
And we've been voting Democrats forever.
She ain't lying.
Dang.
That's I was just telling her when you was off, I was just telling her black folks used to vote Republican until somebody came in on the other side selling a dream. We couldn't figure out which president it was. We couldn't figure it out. I said it was JFK, but it was Lyndon B. Johnson because he wanted to try to get in. He knew that was the only way he was gonna be able to get in is he ran on that ticket. And you said it, that motherfucker.
That's the only way he knew how he was gonna get reelected because he wasn't elected president. He became president when JFK got killed.
Yep.
And the whole plot was to get the black vote to begin with. That's why John F. Kennedy was kissing the black folks' ass.
Yep. I said it was JFK. Yep.
Because that was the whole plan.
Yep. That's how they was doing it. They was swinging all the black votes because they was tired of that, and they was voting Republican. But the only way that them on that Democratic side was gonna be able to do it, they had to sell out, say that they was gonna give them what they wanted. And that freeway right out there, Lyndon Baines Johnson.
Okay, yeah, that's the same man.
That's the same man.
Yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson from right down here in Texas.
It's just like Ariel Thornton was a motherfucking general or something. He was something that he wasn't. I think he was kind of racist.
Ain't that so?
And Martin Luther King told it. If you do the research, he told it two ways. He told it both times. He said the only reason why they signed that civil rights bill because it didn't cost them nothing. They didn't have to spend no money. All they had to do was pass laws. And I done led my people into a burning house with the integration.
Yeah, yeah.
And they wasn't really looking for integration, and the white folks didn't want integration, but they had figured out that if we sign this civil rights bill and give them integration, we can get more of their money because they want to go in our souls.
They did. That's right. They sure did. They wanted to shop. They wanted to shop. They sure did. But I'm telling you, boy, it's strong over here. Boy, you get some knowledge over here at Being on Entertainment TV. Y'all better go run and tell somebody how much knowledge you gonna get over here.
Go to sleep.
And when y'all have y'all debate, I'm gonna stay in the chat.
I ain't with that.
I'm gonna have somebody come there and hang out with me because we're gonna get a few people, Democrats and Republicans, and we're gonna have a debate. I think it's gonna be pretty good. I think it's gonna be real good.
Yeah. You're gonna get it up.
Yeah, I think it's
going down.
I think it'd be good. Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
What day?
One day next week. I'll tell you about one day next week. I'll make sure I let you know so you can be over here and we can be on point.
I'm gonna be the mediator.
Oh Lord, no, you can be the mediator.
I want to be the mediator.
No, you gonna be in the comments. That's what you say you gonna
be. But yeah,
I'm gonna stay in the comments. I'm gonna stay in the comments. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
You can't stay in no comments.
All I'm trying to do. Y'all don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love my black people.
Oh yeah.
And I ain't trying to sway y'all no kind of way. I just want y'all to understand the trick bag and the games they've been playing on us for years.
For a whole bunch of years.
Yeah.
This shit ain't just started. This shit is just
it ain't just started.
It's now getting more publicized because people like us are talking about it. You got other people who know their knowledge and they research on it, man. When I was in that box, man, I realized a long time ago this shit ain't about us. Shit,
nah.
It's his story.
It ain't not been our fight. It ain't not been our fight.
And they kicked it in high gear. I was born May the 13th, 1968. Martin Luther King was killed. I'm proud of it. Martin Luther King was killed April the 4th, 1968. When they killed him is when they kicked a lot of their shit against us up. They kicked it in high gear. And they've been kicking our ass for a motherfucking 56 goddamn years. Hard and heavy.
Because ain't nobody stood up and stepped like he did. We ain't had
That's
no
right. But we don't need
no damn body.
We don't need no one person. We don't need no one person to step up and do what he do. We need to do exactly what we do. Come together amongst ourselves and discuss it and move accordingly. Stay on code with black folks. Stay on code with black folks. And call them motherfuckers that ain't on code. Call them motherfuckers out and don't be ashamed of it.
Well, you got to find somebody who gonna stand up, but you got to find somebody who gonna hold it down like that. And ain't no.
We don't need no leader. We don't need no leader because they killed them all. We already know. That's what I said about changing up the game plan. We already know if we get a leader, they're gonna try to kill him. That's what they do. They ain't got no new playbook. They play out the same one. They just switch up the players. We don't need no leader. The code. Stay on code with black folks. That's the leader. Because them white folks stay on code with each other.
Oh, they always on code. Yeah, they
That's right.
always understand their assignment.
They already, they got the assignment.
Yeah, they know their assignment.
But,
yeah,
but them other folks,
And
folks with that
you know
pigment,
what? You know what one of their assignments is?
what?
Divide and conquer the black folks.
as long as you can divide them, you'll always keep them conquered.
That's right.
And
But they ain't got to worry about that because some of the black people do that by their damn
No,
self.
that's just the system that got it started, man. They just keep falling into the trap. That's
Yeah.
you look at the people that's out there lost in that world and look at the disguises and the traps that they got out there, you can tell they fell for it. Because look at them, look what they do, look how they act. All this shit that these folks out there doing, and they even got black folks, they paying them all this money to go out here and be buffoons and foolish and keep motherfuckers blind and distracted while they do all this other shit.
Yeah, so they can follow the black people follow the trends they got like celebrities and stuff like that.
That's what I was gonna say. A lot of them don't fall for it. A lot of them don't fall for it. They sign up for it.
Exactly. They part of the motherfucking, they fall right into it. That's why they're doing what they're doing. But all these distractions and shit, they still got the motherfuckers up there lost in space and they don't know how to get them home.
Yeah.
Dumb motherfuckers.
They can't get them home still. They're talking about that show earlier.
They say that woman up there deteriorating. Her cells just deteriorating.
Yeah. You see
and that man too. That man too.
And these motherfuckers think they the smartest things. They doing all this stupid shit.
But they say they might come get home to 2025.
They say in December. I mean February maybe.
Yeah, they can be gone by then.
Yeah, they're gonna distract you again.
Are they gonna find their damn teeth?
They're gonna distract you again, and then it's just gonna be something else to come up, and you'll forget about that too.
But they said they food ran out in 100 days, and I know it's got to be 98 days right about now.
They told you them folks that went down there in that water had 3 days worth of air, but them motherfuckers that died the first day. So
they sure did.
So what the fuck?
They sure did. They sure did.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna ask y'all. I'm gonna say this. I think I said it once before, but I'm gonna ask y'all again. I'm gonna ask y'all again, and it's gonna make you think too. If it don't, I'm wrong. Okay, they went to the moon in 1969, didn't they?
That's what they said.
Well, why the fuck they can't get them people home?
Because they can't. They
Because they lying. They ain't getting no damn moon.
Because they lied. If you
they lied.
Anything you did, like Willie D said, anything I did once, I can do again.
Thank you.
So if they lied, what did they do? Just took the money?
No, they took pictures and shit. It was a scam. It was just to make them people think that they was just capable of doing all this shit. It was a publicity stuff.
And then the fools that stuck.
Yeah, they stuck.
Ain't no way in the world I go up there like that and get stuck. Lord have mercy.
Cause I said it once, I say it again, I'm say it again. This country was founded out thieves, liars, criminals, peasants, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah. Cause I'm telling you, even the text
pedophiles, rapists.
They've been lied. We've been lied to all our life.
Check this out. How in the fuck did these motherfuckers started in this shit when they was 30 years old and they 80 years old and the damn hands ain't changed yet? It's because they've been making sure they stayed in position to do this shit because they all was tied into this shit together. And as soon as you let somebody do it, that's what happened to this other dude. That's why they mad. They let this other dude in who wasn't part of the motherfucking fraternity and he started shaking shit loose.
Donald Trump.
Yeah. He wasn't part of he was doing shit like you know, he wasn't part of that shit. How the fuck you let somebody ain't nothing in politics come in and be a motherfucking president?
They did. They did. They thought it was funny. They pushed it. Oh, David Duke, boy, they
thought they
pushed
was
that.
gonna be able to put a key in his back and make him do what the
stuff
fuck they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Right. He kicked in.
Yeah, he didn't do that.
So
he didn't do that.
All along, once again, these motherfuckers been playing that dirty game, but now the dirty game is being exposed and it's showing against them because what goes up must come down.
Yeah,
and we just got to be a part of this shit. We just.
But you know what? You know what this is?
They won shit. What?
You know what this is? It ain't nothing but a sign of the times.
Yeah, really it is.
Okay, Prince.
But nah, real life shit though.
Okay, Prince, sign of time. You hear me?
You're seeing it all. It's being revealed. For those who's knowledgeable and have that understanding that's been given to us by the higher power, we see it. He said we'll see it. You'll see it.
And wait a minute. Donald Trump told them. You know, it's the 144,000 supposed to be woke. He told them that 144,000 black people had already woke up, but it's more than 144,000 black people that woke up. It's way more than that.
Oh hell
He
yeah.
trying to find them votes though, wasn't he? He couldn't find them votes. He wanted
No,
them
I'm
votes.
talking about
He
the Bible and the Bible and the spirituality is the
oh okay.
144,000 that's supposed to been waking up. See, a lot of that stuff they kept hearing from us. And Donald Trump told them 144,000 black people already. He said the number for the simple reason because that's probably how many votes that he got in 2016.
Hmm.
144,000 black people. That's just a drop in the bucket of black people that's here. That's
Because
just a drop in the bucket.
they woke to the system that he went in and told them he was gonna drain the swamp on, and I was gonna
Yeah.
expose their asses.
Yeah.
Y'all want to see something? I'm gonna show you something.
And he started showing. He was doing it. He was clowning it. And he was just showing how they really act. He brought all the Karens and bills out.
But he wasn't gonna be able to. He wasn't gonna be able. He wasn't gonna be able. Dan Calloway did a video on that, and he explained it very well. He wasn't gonna be able to drain the swamp because it run too deep. It run too deep. Like you
Oh,
said, all them people got their hand in it. All them people got their hand in it. All them people got their hand in it, and it run too deep. And he wasn't gonna be able to do it. And the reason why he got up there to do it was because he got old money, and Hillary got old money too. But they didn't realize just how long Donald Trump old money ran.
Oh yeah, his daddy. That shit. They man.
His daddy, his grandpa.
They go all the way back.
Yes.
And they had all that money. Why? How the hell he and them bankrupts and
that's the keep money. White folks go
bankrupt. That's how you do when you in business. When you in business, when you want to get out money to debt, you file bankruptcy.
And you come back out on top.
And then you gotta think about it now. Think about it. All them people that got these strip clubs and porn magazines and porn movies, them some rich motherfuckers.
Yep.
And Donald Trump grandpa had a brothel. And that's money that come in all day, every day, 24 hours a day.
Stormy Daniels was his top actress.
Shit. No, them one his top packages. Ivana and Melania. Ivana and Melania. That's why he married her.
That was his top prize packages there.
Mm-hmm.
He like them foreign women. He married them foreign women.
Ivanka and Milana.
But because if you look at it, his grandparents was from Germany.
Oh, was it?
Yep. I did the research on him. I did the research. I do it. Y'all be surprised some of the shit. You be surprised some of the shit I go dig into.
Y'all need to watch that. Hey, you seen that video with Donald Trump and Oprah Winfrey?
Yep.
He was on her show back in the day when she asked him if he ever made president.
Yeah, you seen that video with Tupac telling you what was gonna happen if Donald Trump ever became president? And exactly what he said came true. I got the video saved.
Yeah, I mean, you told me about the video saved. That's crazy, ain't it?
Go watch that Oprah Winfrey and Donald Trump.
I'm gonna go look for that.
Donald Trump was on the Oprah Winfrey show.
And then I'm trying to check it out. Show you Donald Trump here. We from America, so when I say a thug ass nigga, y'all know what I'm talking about. Donald Trump is a true American. He a thug ass nigga. Cause he got on that show smooth with Oprah Winfrey, then he got up and talked about her ass too, didn't he?
I'm sure he did. I ain't seen it, but I'm sure gonna check it out. I sure am. I'm gonna go find that.
He didn't do no video. He didn't do no interview with her when he was president, did he?
Oh hell no! It was a long time ago when he was just coming out doing this shit, Trump Towers and all that shit.
Nah, they didn't. He didn't. I ain't seen with him that one time.
What had he ever thought about being president? You know what I'm saying? Listen to what he's saying, how they had that conversation.
I can't stand Oprah Winfrey. with her shady
I can't
self.
either. With her fake ass. I saw somebody showing the clip of when she was at the DNC with her lying ass.
Just lying. She come out, now she come out to get all those folks she got hoodwinked and bamboozled. You see, Beyonce said she wasn't taking her people over there to be bamboozled by that shit.
Who? Beyonce? Hold on. How Beyonce can say when Beyonce let what's name use the
that was then. She ain't go over there to endorse that shit. She wouldn't. Did you see her on that damn DNC party shit, the Republican party shit? I mean the Democrat shit. She wasn't going. She said she wasn't going.
I didn't see her.
She ain't falling for the okie doke. You might can use my song because you're gonna pay me, but I'm not gonna show up and have my people thinking I'm fucking with you like that. Because she got a bunch of people.
Oh, and the Beehive and all them. Yeah, she got a lot of she got a lot of folks. Yeah, she got a lot of people. Well. All right then, Pat. We're gonna go back on here. I guess we'll get ready to have that thing. I guess it'll be in a couple more weeks. So we come live in a couple more weeks, girl. Give you time to freshen up at the house. Do what you need to do, girl.
Well, y'all let me know and I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna write down my talking points. So, cause I might have a few questions I want to ask.
Okay, that'll work. That'll work. That'll work. This gonna be a good old show. Ooh, yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah. And I get that dude named Shank Rock to come over. No, he into with the Republicans and Democrats and stuff. He off into that kind of stuff too. So yeah, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting. All right, girl. Well, shoot. Anything you want to say before we get up off of this little thing here, girl? Shoot.
Keep your head on the swivel. Each one teach one.
Anything you want to say, cousin? Get out of here, cousin.
Just try to learn how to survive in the ghetto.
I can't stand him. You're in, pal.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Be a soldier.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Y'all know